Good evening, everyone. This is KA0SPM with Greene County Skywarn. Starting a live feed up today, and I don't have any joiners on our channel quite yet, except for myself. So we're going to do two things. I've got a new hazardous weather outlook. So let me run through that real quick. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of the Missouri Ozarks and extreme southeast Kansas. This afternoon and tonight, weather hazards expected are elevated tornado risks, elevated hail risks, significant thunderstorm wind damage risk, limited flooding risk, and significant lightning risk. Severe thunderstorms are expected to rapidly develop this afternoon ahead of a cold front. Large hail to the sides of golf balls, damaging wind gusts to 70 miles per hour, and a few tornadoes will be possible. Even larger hail will be possible over southwest portions of Missouri into southeast Kansas. The storms will move east across the area from late this afternoon through the evening hours. Most of the thunderstorm activity will push east of the area by 12 to 1 a.m. In addition, heavy downpours of rain could lead to localized flooding. And so that's part one. There's more. Okay, so yeah. I said there was more, but what we've got here is a list of counties, which pretty much covers all of the National Weather Service area for Springfield, which is a severe thunderstorm watch number 152. So we'll be paying attention to that closely as time goes along this evening. I know that there will be a few breaks in between. Right now, I'm monitoring the regional Skywarn coverage because we have some counties out in the west that are under the threat of severe thunderstorms, possibly tornadoes. And of course, as it gets a little closer, there'll be coverage of the Greene County Skywarn on a different amateur radio repeater. So stay tuned, keep watching. There'll be some breaks here and there while we get some folks online, and we will be providing the warnings just like it was a Skywarn net on the radio. Imagine that. Pretty cool. So, alrighty. Alright, so I'm out for a bit, and I'll be back in, and we'll join you with any new developments of the weather as it progresses across the Ozarks this evening. This is KA0SPM.
one just southwest of Kearney, and one kind of northeast of Kearney.
In Kansas?
Yeah.
Ooh.
South and west of Independence.
I need to shut that. And a SDR going on 4.9 because I've only got one radio hooked up right now.
Gotcha.
Still haven't got all my radios fed into the computer yet. That'll be a next project.
I gotcha. I would like to eventually get all audio kind of fed into the computer. That way I can listen to everything through my wireless headset.
Yeah. I kind of like the idea of a passive mixer to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And Bob shared a pretty good circuit diagram to do it. And I built one. I just haven't done anything with it yet.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's see what. Suppose that's. I noticed the Springfield radar seemed to be working.
Yeah, they had posted that it was working. Let's see. Mom brought me back about around 3:20, 3:30 or so, and I think it was like about maybe 20 minutes before that, so maybe like just after 3 or around 3, they posted that it was back on.
Those TVSs, are they sort of in the Coffeyville area?
Yeah, one is just kind of west of Coffeyville. The other one was a little bit further west. It looks like it's dropped on the last one. And then just a second ago, right before my radar updated, there was one around Bartlesville, Oklahoma, I think, either right at Bartlesville or just west of there. There's a mesocyclone icon there. Well, actually, I take that back. I guess it's just a regular thunderstorm because when I click on it, it doesn't say mesocyclone.
Okay.
So it looks like they've let 2 of them drop, and there's still the one there by Coffeyville, or just west and a little north of Coffeyville.
Okay. Oh, let me get back on ours.
Then, okay, further north. Okay, Warsaw
There's definitely
area.
some hail cores in those areas.
Oh yeah. There has been, as those storms have been moving across. I've noticed the hail cores.
So that will affect us in if they remain on the current track.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of pushing out, so it could vary a little bit, but it could bring in just to the south of the Joplin area and down towards McDonald County, down towards Cade.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm sure he's got his eyes peeled, but
Yeah.
just want to make sure. Oh my. hate to say all quiet on the Western Front, but I'm seeing warnings issued
Right
all
now,
around us.
yeah, right now there's not a whole awful lot going on for us, but it hasn't really quite gotten to our area yet. I mean, our the regional's northern counties, yeah, it's definitely in their area, but for Greene County,
Right.
it's still got a ways to go.
Well, even that, it's kind of right at that edge of the southeast Kansas counties where they're about to go under thunderstorm warning, but they're not
Yeah.
yet. I know that I'm picking up on lightning maps. I'm getting quite a bit of lightning in the area.
Yeah.
Although what I'm looking at goes basically from Quincy, Illinois to southwest of Tulsa at 146 strikes a minute.
Hmm.
Down in that, well, I guess I want to say that the most severe, and that's what's actually up on the live stream right now, is the area down here in the, it's about where those TVSs were at.
Round Coffeeville.
Yeah, and it goes, I'm going to say probably right on. Yeah, it's just about ready to smack into Coffeeville and the home of Will Rogers.
Is
Yep.
that why they named the turnpike after him?
Yeah, well, actually, his actual real home got flooded under a Corps Engineers lake, but
Ooh.
his home site now, where they moved everything to, is just south of Coffeeville, north of
Hmm.
Claremore. It's a pretty awesome visit, honestly. I enjoyed that. They have some pretty cool. He had a pretty nice house. Well,
Nice.
that was the Oklahoma home. Of course, he lived out in California, but
Yeah.
there's an airstrip right there, and he used to be there quite often in his airplane. And
Hmm.
one of his counterparts of the day was Wiley Post,
Hmm.
and so those two were kind of troublemakers of that era.
Gotcha.
Kind of cool.
Kind of one of those situations, if you didn't see both of them together and saw just one, about 5 minutes, the other one would show up.
Yeah, yeah, they were good buddies and quite uh, quite an interesting study. I kind of always let that go. I think maybe not so much Wiley Post, but I never thought a whole lot of Will Rogers really because I suppose I didn't know the backstory, and now that I know the backstory, I'm like, wow, that was kind of a cool guy. He really was.
Hmm.
But that's one of the highlights of the area around Claremore, and
Gotcha.
of course you probably heard the stories of the Ham Club going to the Claremore Ham Fest
Hmm.
way back. Well, it wasn't. It was a year ago.
Yeah.
And we sent instructions to bring back Whataburger.
Yes.
And we've been since. Twice, actually. I'm not going to tell you that we drove to Claremore for a hamburger, but it was nearly.
Nearly.
Yeah, it was. It is worth the trip for us anyway. But yeah.
See, I just barely remember Whataburger whenever it was here. Barely. Now, what I remember more, and I'm pretty for sure where it used to be is a parking lot now. But do you remember the Buffalo Burgers from Buffalo, Missouri?
No.
I would sit through a boring drive for a 8 to 10-year-old with my dad in his truck anytime he had to go up to get or take something to Buffalo just to get a Buffalo burger. So apparently Springfield is watching a bow surge section near Parsons, Kansas. Okay, yeah, I see it right there.
Where do you see it?
It's like, I think it's like right on Parsons.
Huh. Have you got radar scope up, or the one you use?
Yeah, that's what I'm using is radar scope.
You want to throw that up, share the screen, or can you?
Yes, let me rearrange this just slightly because I've got chat on that same screen.
All right.
So let me get it off. And then I'll throw that up there.
Because I'm just streaming audio with really basic radar, and
Gotcha.
I don't have anything.
We'll give them something shiny to look at.
There you go. Yeah.
And let me move that back over there and then minimize it.
I think Patty made the realization that she was not too fond of the idea of doing a show and producing it herself.
Well, it's probably just because she was having trouble with her computer, and once you get the hang of it, it's not too difficult. Now, I've not done all of it on my own, just by myself, but I've helped do parts of it.
Right.
It's not too bad once you get the hang of it.
Keeping tabs of the audio levels and making sure that your Skype screen is showing up the way that it ought to be.
So yeah, for anyone that may be watching, is my radar coming through?
I would see it.
Okay. It shows I'm sharing, so
yeah,
it should
you're good.
Okay, cool.
I didn't transition over till you had it, so.
Kind of the area that we were talking about, and it looks like they've let the TVS go, is kind of this general area right here, kind of around Liberty and Coffeyville. Oh, no, wait. Okay, they got another TVS right down here. But this is kind of the general area where we were talking. All of this kind of pinky purple stuff, that's likely hail. This TVS that we're talking about, that stands for a tornadic vortex signature. This is where they have an indication on radar that there may be a possible tornado. Looks like the average delta on that is 26 knots, and 26 knots, that'd be about 29.9 miles per hour. Let me boil this back up again. Usually they have a percentage chance of hail on that, and it does not look like that they do right now at this time. Let me kind of turn this dual pane off here for a moment. And that area that I think is where the National Weather Service Springfield was talking about, where there's kind of a bow surging section, is this area right here, kind of around Parsons, kind of coming up on McCune. As you can see, there's kind of a little bit of a bow there where this real heavy rain is, and that means that you've got very, here if my computer will catch up, you've got very heavy winds pushing and in this area, and that's causing this segment to bow as it's pushing this out in front of the sections on either side. So that's where all your heavy wind is going to be. That's where you're going to likely have your strong straight line winds that are going to cause damage. And then kind of in relationship to where this all is to Greene County. So it's just kind of off of the edge of their radar, but right here is where Greene County is and where Springfield is, and this is the general area that we've been talking about and watching here for the last few minutes, and it's kind of heading east southeast. So by the time it would get over here, this stuff is probably maybe going to put maybe a little bit of the southern part of Greene County or go south. So if by extension here we kind of go here and see that top part of that around Parsons may kind of clip the top part and then the bottom part of the county here, but like this is going to go south. This around Coffeyville, if it stays on that tract, it's probably going to go straight for where Kate is, but it's going to miss Greene County. But the thing about these is that sometimes they shift, and they may be going east southeast now, and 15-20 minutes from now they're going north northeast.
Right. Well, and a lot of that depends on what kind of air it encounters as the front progresses.
Oh, yes. Definitely.
I was not able to pull up the NWS version sounding, but with those observations that were taken at 1800 Zulu, which is 4 hours ago, because it was a noon sounding or midday sounding. Yeah. They were showing some values that could indicate some pretty serious problems coming up for us here in the Ozarks.
Yeah, definitely.
I want to shout out a little bit. We've got some viewers. Got Robert Allen Carter is on. Taylor Price is
Hi, Robert.
on. Taylor appears to be from Edmond. And I did notice that the Norman office has issued a thunderstorm warning. So Taylor, if you need to check with your local weather service to make sure that your coverage that you get in your area won't be like it is here, because we're kind of concentrated on southwest Missouri. But glad that they're on. Gene is on. Gene Seek.
Cool. Hi, Gene.
And Kevin Price. So
cool.
Got some good. Got 6 viewers on right now. That's awesome. And hopefully, we're gonna try. This one's gonna be a bit new, because this will probably be a full-on net. Plus, in 35 minutes, we've got a wellness net that's going to be on, and so yours truly is going to be net control of that. It's up to you, Franklin. You may want to take over the stream, and I'll just mute the mic and run that net. I'm not going to try anything live, because I'd have to use my phone to do it. So we'll refer everyone over here to the to this live stream.
Gotcha.
And not our norm for Tuesday. Usually that's the big stream night, but it's I was trying to pay attention to what's going on outdoors. I got the door open because it is a balmy 77 degrees in Springfield, Missouri at this time.
And it feels not super humid, but it does feel a little humid.
Well, I'm sitting in an unair conditioned garage right now, and it's a little warm. but I haven't yet gone to the extreme measures of uh, turning on the air conditioning. And
Gotcha.
Gene, I see you there. Hi. And W0QFW, I got you. Good to have you on.
Now, kind of in that same general Parsons area that they were talking about, the Boeing. Apparently, they have a ham in the area that is watching an intermittent lowering about 4 miles northwest of McCune. So that would kind of be in that area where we were talking about that they were having some Boeing. So if I go ahead and zoom in here, and let me use a couple different tools of mine, actually this one right here. So McCune, if we go out about 4 miles, so that's kind of there at that apex, or kind of on the back side of that apex of this bow segment here. Usually, typically, you would consider kind of towards the ends of the bow, where you would more get tornadoes. And a lowering doesn't necessarily mean that there will be a tornado or a funnel cloud produced, but typically lowerings, you may have heard, a larger lowering is often called a wall cloud. That's typically where they kind of come in. But with this being more of kind of like a bowed line segment, you may not necessarily have much of a wall cloud. But this was where they were talking about that they were going to kind of keep a watch out as that was coming through.
Right. And bear in mind, too, that what you see on this radar scan is a little delayed from what's actually there. So,
definitely.
If you notice, there's West Mineral there just to the southeast of McCune. That's where that big digger, Big Brutus, is, and I'm going to verify that that's pretty flat out in there, so you can see quite a ways
that's
in
good.
that area. So
cool. And it looks like there was in Parsons, there was an imping report of hail, pea-sized at 5:21 p.m.
I'm going to bet looking at that radar that the heavier stuff is, of course, down there by Altamont and Labette.
Yeah, that's where you've got a heavier hail core, and there's still quite a bit kind of stretching up from Edna up kind of towards Cherryvale. Doesn't quite reach Cherryvale. And then, of course, Coffeyville, they've still got a TVS. Actually, there's 3 right now. There's one between Coffeyville and South Coffeyville. There's one in Lenapaw, and then there's one Lenapaw, and then there's one kind of southwest of Bartlesville again.
So you go on that stretch of road there from South Coffeyville, and you go to Lenapaw, Delaware, Nowata, and Oolaga.
That one I don't think is on there. I stopped at
Well,
Jamestown.
it's probably there.
Oh, no, it's past. It's just past there.
But you have a lake, Lake Oolaga in the area. That's the one that's right there by that's the lake that displaced Will Rogers' house. And if people are out there fishing for sand bass, it's probably a good time to get off the water.
Yes, definitely. Anytime that you've got severe weather, it is not a good thing to be out on the water. And I don't like this chat.
We've not really seen yet. Have we got any warnings across on the chat yet? I haven't seen anything. Haven't heard anything.
Just kind of more up towards the north central counties.
Right, and most of those have kind of gone away, so we see what we got.
Norman,
Norman, for our listener out there, has issued Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect till 6 p.m. for north central Oklahoma, west central Lincoln, and southern Logan counties. So,
Two
and that was
minutes
for a
ago.
person that was on our chat earlier. Hopefully they're still there, and
Gotcha.
hopefully they're safe.
Yeah, I kind of had switched over for a second because I'd seen someone, a member of the media in NWS chat, ask if Springfield's radar went down again. And it was down earlier today, but their wonderful, excellent technicians got it going before any of this even got remotely close to our area. And it appears to be still functioning. I've got my last radar update from 5:29, which was now 3 minutes ago. So
Yeah.
radar scope doesn't consider it old until it's 10 minutes
Right.
out around. So
Yeah. Of course, that does say a lot about radar data. If you're banking your life on radar, realize that it can be up to 10 minutes old.
oh, at the very least, that's just since it last updated on the server, and depending on what actually scan program that they're in and everything, in order to do a full volume scan, which means they go around and do a 360-degree scan at every tilt level that the radar has. That can, even on some of the fastest scan modes, that can take at least 3 to 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So you couple the fact that most radar programs do not continuously update. Usually once it hits the server, usually it's at least a couple, 2 or 3 minutes before it gets updated on your program. So now you're like 5 to 8 minutes behind.
Right.
So, I mean, you always have to kind of keep in mind, I kind of consider it like hunting or like bird or skeet shooting. You don't usually want to aim right at your target if it's moving, because if you do that, you're probably going to just miss it. You kind of want to lead the target a little bit, shoot out a little bit in front of it, and you'll hit it. So kind of keep in mind that radar is kind of like that. It's probably a little bit further ahead already than what you see it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's now this is a situation again. You know, we deal with a lot of spotters in this business of Skywarn, and although this one has not totally become a broad linear system, it resembles one, and the problem with that is no matter where you are, you're going to get run over by the heaviest part of the storm. And considering our situation that we have now, the Weather Service is not recommending that people go out to spot. So you're safest at home during these types of events. And you know, if you were able to be out for whatever reason, the best place to be is on the backside of it, which you're going to get a good lightning show, because generally that's how that works. But you know, the Weather Service is definitely not recommending people go out to chase or spot at this time, and we're going to depend on folks
definitely.
from home.
Yeah, which, you know, even during normal times, you know, if you're not comfortable with going out, if it's night, you can't see, you don't know the area very well, or say, you know, your family's kind of in a vulnerable position and you need to take care of them first, we always understand that, and we never want people to go out and spot in situations like that. But yeah, particularly with the situation that's going on now, you know, we're not asking spotters to go out. The Weather Service is not requiring them to go out. If they do go out, it's on their own judgment. But you can pass on a ton of excellent information that the Weather Service would love to have just by spotting at home. In fact, if you had seen the live stream on Patty's YouTube page earlier, where we were talking about some stuff that was mentioned during the integrated weather team online meeting that we had this morning, Teresa, who does a lot with spotters in kind of our eastern counties, um, she has over 2,000 people that all they do is spot from home, and they
Right.
provide excellent information to the Weather Service.
So, potential heads up here for a possible warning. That area you and I were looking
Yeah,
at there near McCune is possibly going to go under a tornado warning
yeah,
based on observation, radar observations.
yeah. Now, this is an image of that area off of the Springfield radar, but I'll see what would probably be closest. I think earlier, whenever I was checking out one of the warnings down here, I think it took me to either Tulsa or Wichita. Now, earlier Topeka's radar had went down. It's not been a good day for weather radars
Not here in the
here in the middle
Midwest,
of the
that's for sure.
country. No, because ours went down, Kansas City's went down, and then Topeka's went down while they had a active tornado warning. And it looks like they're issuing a tornado warning for Cherokee and Crawford. I wonder if that's in anticipation of. In fact, I think McCune is actually, yeah, McCune is in the southwest corner of, I believe that is Crawford County. So no wonder that they're issuing one for those. Yeah, there. I've got a member of a fire department saying that he's got a person that's reporting 55-mile-per-hour sustained winds at 90th and 400 highway. I'm not for sure exactly where that's at, but being they're talking about
Well,
McCune in that area, I'm wondering if it's close to it.
400 runs kind of, well, it's east and west through there,
Okay,
through that. I'm gonna say it's between Cherokee and Scammon, but I don't remember for sure. I'd have to dig a map up and look, but
gotcha.
that's kind of one of the main highways to that area there.
Yeah, and they did ask for clarification what that was relative to a city. Um, my dad and my grandpa could have told you every single little small 2-lane back road, country road in this state. Yeah, and someone else was clarifying that that's about 4 miles east southeast of McCune. So yeah, it's in that general area. Now, our very own Cade Woolaway, he had a spotter that had confirmed that there was rotation about 1 mile west of Pittsburgh. And National Weather Service Springfield came back and said that what they're probably seeing is the leading edge of that storm.
In fact, to clarify what I said earlier, 400 runs through Cherokee and
Oh, okay.
on to the west from there, and but it's right. It's about to get crossed over there in that with that tornado warning.
Mm-hmm. And looks like if it stays on the same track that it is on, it's probably going to go either into Carthage or just north of Carthage. If I bring up my tracks, the cell back here, which does appear to be a mesocyclone, it's got a meso strength tag on it. In McCune, about 5:44 p.m. Cherokee, about 5:59 p.m. About halfway between Weir and Asbury at 6:14 p.m. and then just east of Waco and Asbury at 6:29 p.m. So it may not go right through Carthage, but it's probably, if it doesn't change its track, it's probably going to go just north of it.
Which they rarely ever just actually carry us straight on track, but
Oh yeah,
it's
you'll watch like one or two radar updates. They'll kind of change this way and then it'll go that way and it'll kind of go around. They in general may go the same general direction, but they'll go up and down, and it messes with where you think it's going to go.
Right. Now, I guess the good thing about that is this is not a densely populated portion of the Ozarks in southeast Kansas.
Yes.
But there are farms and people out there. So
Oh, there are.
I do have the text. I should have the text.
If not, are you talking about for the tornado warning?
Right.
Okay, if you don't have that, I can actually bring that up here real quick, and it's actually should be on the screen right now. So, National Weather Service Springfield has issued a tornado warning for northern Cherokee and southern Crawford County until 6 p.m. At 5:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over McCune, or 13 miles southwest of Girard, moving east at 30 miles per hour. It is a tornado. This is radar-indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to sidings, window, and vehicles, and tree damage will be likely. So just a few of the places that they've picked out that would be impacted: Pittsburgh, Frontenac, Cherokee, Weir, Scamone, West Mineral, Lone Oak. Some of these are places that we've been talking about. And of course, you should take cover, move to your assigned or designated shelter areas. And it looks like that there's just a lot of moderate to heavy rain in this as well.
Yeah.
So, depending on if they've been like us, we've been having rain off and on for at least a week now. The ground's probably going to be somewhat saturated, so it's probably not going to take long for a lot of this to start ponding and running off, and probably more likely here because we've got the hilly terrain with a lot of low areas to kind of accommodate that collection of water. But they could have some flooding issues there as well.
They definitely could. That's coal mining country right in there, and it is very flat in parts.
Mm-hmm.
And so when the creeks and rivers go out of their banks, they do it pretty broadly.
Gotcha.
So it can be a little bit scary, honestly. So definitely watch, be aware of your surroundings.
Oh yes, definitely, and particularly, we still got probably a couple hours of daylight. But particularly if you're going to be out, most of this is not really supposed to kick off a whole lot for Southwest Missouri till about the next 15 to 30, 45 minutes. And, by the time it gets down here around Springfield, I think on their Facebook Live at 11:30, they were saying like 7 to 8 o'clock to kind of be getting into the Springfield area. That's definitely going to be after sunset. It's going to be dark. You're not necessarily always going to notice, hey, there's 3 or 4 inches of water covering the road in front of me. So definitely do be aware of that, and do be careful, particularly if you have to be out tonight. I would say, particularly given the situation that's just been going on in general for the last month and a half, almost 2 months, if you do not have to be out tonight, just stay home.
Yeah. Well, I just got a note on this. This is a spotter report from near Columbus, which is right there on the leading edge of the storm right now, and they were reporting 70-mile-per-hour winds.
Yeah, I just now saw that.
It's let's see what else. And Springfield is continuing the severe thunderstorm warning for Cherokee County, Kansas. So that's going to go till 6:15 Central Daylight Time.
Gotcha. And then if I switch over here to my velocity radar and let that load up, and then, oh yeah, definitely, let me get my inspector tool here.
Ooh.
So yeah, we've got 30 and 40 mile per hour right here. But if we go up here towards West Mineral, 85, 86, 84, 87,
Goodness.
one spot of 92 mile per hour winds.
Man.
And that's about where the apex of that bow is.
And that's all wind that's blowing towards. It's inbound to the radar because it's green.
Yeah,
so.
I believe so. Because it's green and it's got the negative value to it. If it was shades of red and had a positive value, that is going away from the radar. So yeah,
So
this
that
is
means
all
it's
pushing
blowing
to the east.
towards the east on the map. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see what else.
I'll kind of zoom back out a little bit. And then as you can see, we've got a whole lot of stuff up to the north of us. And I was watching Weather Nation earlier after I had got back to the house, and they were talking about this line that was just going to slide down south, and that was where they were expecting most of the stuff for today to kind of break out at. Now, I guess apparently earlier in the day, they have had some stuff in Texas, Louisiana, kind of similar areas, or not that far from similar areas that, you know, the last few weeks have kind of gotten a lot of heavy thunderstorms and tornadoes on and since Easter. But yeah, if you can't tell, I sometimes I like playing with this annotation tool. So you've got your line coming through here, and it's in general heading this way. Now, these aren't exact tracks. This is just me in general kind of illustrating how this will kind of go through this evening, this afternoon and this evening. So this is all going to shift to the east-southeast, and that's what's going to bring us our chances of severe weather. It's going to, I think, be a combination of discrete supercell thunderstorms and line segments. That's kind of what they've been talking about.
I think you're a budding TV meteorologist there.
Oh, maybe. Who knows? Here.
Uh-huh.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, put a smiley face on the storm. Have a good day, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try something. I don't know how it's gonna work.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I don't crash both streams, but I am gonna try to go live on Facebook here in 10 minutes for the Wellness Net. I'll just I'll mute the mic on this side and let Franklin kind of take over on the on this, and I'm gonna do just a basic live stream to make sure that because it's Tuesday and Tuesday's a big night for the live stream. Usually, want to keep tabs on our people. That's what we do. Is during these trying times, want to make sure everybody's doing okay and you know, make sure that their needs are met if possible. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If you are in the Springfield area, that's going to be taking place on the 9.1 repeater, the 146.91, negative offset 162.2 PL. Feel welcome to join us on that net and tell us a little bit about your day. And so yeah, there. Shameless plug for the
And
Wellness Net.
just shortly, National Weather Service in Springfield will be issuing a severe thunderstorm warning for the Joplin area with a tornado possible tag attached.
Oh boy.
So that again is kind of that segment that was around Columbus where they had that report of the high wind gust.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that's what's prompting that warning. That's pretty much tracking to head right straight towards that.
So that's a little interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the flag I got going on behind me,
Mm-hmm.
which has homemade LED lights lighting it up. The angled view that I got on the Facebook feed, if anybody wants to see it, that flag actually lights up pretty cool. The blue part really turns blue under the blue light, so
Oh, nice.
it's not going to be the usual graphic filled wellness net, but hey, you know what? Trying times deserve trying measures.
Yeah.
Whatever that means.
And they did just issue that severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for winds 70 miles per hour and hail of 1 inch for Crawford and Barton, Jasper, and Newton counties. Looks like it's going to go till 6:30 p.m. So definitely, if you're in or around those areas, you need to pay heed to what's going on and potentially start taking shelter now. Definitely, I would have a radio or TV or weather app or something going and paying close attention.
Yeah, ham radio or weather radio, either one. So the folks down there in the Joplin area, their repeater is the 3.5.
Mm.
And so anyone who's got a scanner that wants to tune that in, 145.35 is the frequency. And that will allow you to hear the regional Skywarn, which is pretty sharp on keeping the warnings up to date. And any kind of reports, so you can keep tabs on what's going on.
Yeah.
And that's one of our fellow net controls, Lewis, running that at this time.
Mm-hmm. And he is doing a good job with it right now.
Yeah, I had to turn him off on the SDR. It was kind of getting to be a distraction.
Yeah, sometimes I have to do that, particularly if I've got someone who's calling me on the Greene County net and they're doing stuff with the regional. I either have to turn it down real low or I just turn it down all the way. And then I try not to forget that I've done that whenever the person's done talking to me on the 6.4. But I have occasionally, I've been watching, what's going on, watching chat. Okay, there's another warning for that county. I don't hear the 4.9. Are they not reading it on the 4.9? Then I'll look over and I see my little bar all the way across, and I'm like, did I forget to turn that back up? I turned the knob and I forgot to turn it back up. Okay, looks like the Baxter Springs Fire Station is reporting 55 mile per hour wind gusts. So Baxter Springs, for everyone who's watching the live stream, it is right here. This is that storm coming in from Columbus, and right over here is the Joplin area. So um, probably Loma Linda. Eventually, here if I can take that out. Um, this is, I believe, 49 right through here. Let me kind of highlight that a little bit. Kind of right through here, kind of goes through by
Right.
Neosho. If you're traveling south, say towards like Bentonville, Fayetteville area, here in just a little bit, you're probably going to be getting some of this heavy rain and winds kind of going across the interstate there. And I believe it just kind of extends up this way as well, kind of towards Webb City, and then goes further north from there.
Okay.
Okay. And looks like they just now issued another tornado warning for Cherokee, Barton, and Jasper. And see, that's another thing that they were talking about earlier today in the IWT meeting. Whenever they issue a watch or a warning for, say, a thunderstorm or a tornado or flash flooding, if the situation increases in severity where it would go up to the next category, so it'd be like, say, going from significant to, I'm blanking on myself what the actual terms are that they use, but if they go up to the next level of severity tag, they're actually going to start issuing brand new watches and warnings instead of being a continuation of the previous one. So that's kind of possibly why they're reissuing another tornado warning for the same area, or it could just be it's covering a different part of the same county. And I believe I got someone hollering in on the 6-4, so
I'll
stand
I'll
by
be
just
back
a moment.
shortly on this. I'm gonna
Okay,
run the wellness net on the 9-1, so
okay,
enjoy. Be
no
back in
problem.
a few.
This is KD0RSJ. Go ahead. I thought I heard someone. Okay. Okay, sounds like that they are sounding the tornado sirens in Joplin. Now, that does not necessarily mean that they have a tornado or suspected tornado. In some counties in Missouri, they actually do sound the tornado sirens once for heavy winds, which I believe usually 70 miles per hour is that kind of that cutoff criteria on whether they do that or not. So that's likely if you're in the Joplin area, why you're hearing the tornado sirens is at least because of that those heavy winds that they're getting. Although I just now noticed that they did issue a tornado warning for Barton and Jasper counties. Um, let me that. So 5:57 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles east of here, or 10 miles south of Pittsburgh. Looks like this is because of radar indicated rotation. So what we will do is we'll switch over velocity, what we've got in the area. Yeah, this is probably the area that they're talking about. Anytime that you have bright greens and these reds fairly close together, that indicates air going that way, air coming this way. That's likely rotation there. So it looks like it's just east of Pittsburgh or just southwest of Minden Mines. Oh, so, this is KD0RSJ. Go ahead.
Good afternoon. This is Jay, November 05 Front. November 05 Front Bravo. This is Jay.
Okay, no problem, Jay. We don't really have much of anything in or super close to Greene County yet. They do have some weather that's coming into the Joplin area in Jasper County. In fact, they are under a tornado warning at this time. So this stuff will be moving into our area before too long. I would say probably maybe within about the next hour or so.
Yes, copy that. I've been listening to the traffic here for a little while. Thought I'd better. Is there anything that I can
I will, and definitely if you do see anything, do let me know, and I will get that turned into the National Weather Service for you. I do appreciate it. This is KD0RSJ with Greene County Skywarn.
yes, November 05 Front.
Okay, and it looks like here at 6:02, so it would have been 3 minutes ago, law enforcement said that the storm sirens for Brooklyn Heights, Avila, and Jasper have been activated as well. So not just Joplin. Those are locations close to Joplin. So we've got, if I can find them, uh, okay. So here's Joplin. Here is a and then Jasper is up north. And I am not sure exactly what Upland Heights is, but I would say it's probably somewhere in this area, maybe around it here, but like somewhere in this triangle between these three. Uh, cancels tornado warning for Cherokee, but continues the warning for Barton and Jasper till 6:30. So let me here real quick and see what they've got to say there. Just a slightly different view. This is normally how we pull up, or I pull up weather products. So the tornadic storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. So that is why that warning for Cherokee was allowed to expire. Then the tornado warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for southern Barton and Jasper counties. At 6:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Purcell, or 12 miles north of Joplin, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Still radar indicated rotation. So about 12 miles north of Joplin. So let me go ahead and take this and put this back over here. And then we'll see what that looks like here. So here's Joplin. Let me get my measuring tool. So about 12 miles north of Joplin, which is, again, kind of in the area where we've got those segments. So yeah, I've got to do a few. Was a thunderstorm warning. I do apologize. My computer is going quite slow. It's either that or my internet's going quite slow. But I think it's my computer. Didn't this ever post? Yeah, I guess it did post. Now it's saying it did post again. Okay, this one posted. I'll be right back. Okay, looks like they've had some reports of 45 knot wind gusts in the Joplin area. So 54, that'd be about 62 miles per hour. That there. Kind of trying to rearrange some stuff on my other screen to make it a little bit easier to do a couple things. Because in addition to doing this, I am also watching for Greene County Skywarn, anticipating that we're going to have a net here before long. And also posting to the regional Facebook pages, watches, warnings, and stuff like that. What I need to do is I need to put that down there. Put that there. There we go. So as you can see, we've still got this bowed segment that's moving kind of east, southeast. Probably maybe this part will go through Greene County, catch maybe Springfield. Okay, and looks like the Joplin repeaters are off the air. Don't know if that means that they just had interference. They may have had power loss at their repeater site, but that is from one of the main hams in the area that deals with the repeaters in Joplin, particularly the one that is linked to the regional 145490 repeater. Okay. Okay. And it looks like that they just issued a significant weather advisory for a few counties here. I will go ahead. Where's my mouse? There we go. So, significant weather advisory for Hickory, northern Dallas, southern Benton, western Miller, northwestern Laclede, Camden, and southern Morgan counties until 7 p.m. At 6:16, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Hermitage, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Nickel-sized hail and wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour will be possible with this storm. So these are a few of the locations that are impacted. I'm not going to read the whole list. Just suffice it to say, if you are in Hickory, Dallas, Benton, Miller, Laclede, Camden, or Morgan counties, you need to be thinking about what you need to do to be safe from storms if they do come through your area, and go ahead and take those actions now. Um, I, I, I click here first so that it goes there and there. Uh, okay. This was significant weather advisory. Okay. Okay, now I've got this was a cancellation. Sorry if I am not talking a lot right now. I'm basically posting warnings and cancellations to the regional Facebook pages, and also monitoring chat for issuances of new things. And then trying to watch radar as well and listen to see if anyone hollers on the radio. So it does take quite a little bit. That's why ideally we like to have a separate person doing just radar and radio, and then someone doing the Facebook stuff. But and then just as I get that all caught up, another one comes out, which often is the case. Particularly whenever you're dealing with a regional. If you're just watching one county, it's usually not as bad. But when you're watching the regional, you are watching for 37 counties, not just one. Severe thunderstorms. Now, one of our local integrated weather team members, that is, I believe, from the Nixa school district, which they are responsible for the FEMA shelters down in the area, was asking about what time National Weather Service Springfield expects these storms to arrive in Springfield. So we'll see what they reply here shortly. Looks like amateur radio operator, likely Skywarn, reported 60-mile-per-hour gust estimated at Jasper, Missouri, which is a little bit north of Carthage. So kind of if you look at here, and that was at 6:25, which was about a minute ago. Did not indicate a specific time, so I'm assuming that that was at that time. So you've got Jasper here. Here is Joplin, and over here is Springfield. So that's just kind of Jasper's relation to Joplin, Springfield, and then I mentioned it was just north of Carthage. Right there is Carthage. And emergency management is reporting that Joplin is standing down its sirens as the front is well past the city. So that's good to hear. And I do apologize. I hit something that I did not intend to. And as you can see, here's Joplin. Here's that leading edge. And then this is possibly part of a gust front that's out in front of the edge. So people are seeing this in the sky and it's not gotten to them yet. They think, oh, well, I'm all right. It hasn't gotten to me yet. And if this is part of an outflow or a gust front out in front, it's out in front because these winds are pushing it even further and faster than what it's pushing this. So you get hit by this and you get blindsided and you don't know what's hitting you. Unless you know that, often there can be a gust front out in front of that line. And looking at the velocity here, 60s, 72, 75, 79, 77, 69 was right in there. So you've got along in this area particular, but also some in this area. You've got some fairly decent winds that are pushing here. And that is, if we leave those up there and switch over to our reflectivity, these are those areas where you've got those notches right here and right here, where it's kind of bowing out further than the rest of this line. That's where you've got your heavy winds. See how much from here north of Lamar all the way down here, down the Yellowstone and back into Oklahoma, how much this has started to bow and curve, where this is being pushed so much faster than on these ends here because you've got all this strong wind back. And then it looks like here in Jasper, here, let me click this off for a second. In association with a lot of lightning, you've got hail again. Excuse me. And it does not appear that they have answered about timing on arriving in Springfield. I know earlier today they were estimating about 7 to 8 maybe. Okay. Looks like law enforcement had reported in Neosho there was shingles blown off of a house in northwest Neosho, Highway 86 and Ridgewood Road, approximately about 1827. Of course, we do not advocate anyone going there and sightseeing. You need to stay out of that area. Not only is it potentially dangerous for you and other people that's also in that area, but you really need to let police, law enforcement, first responders, if there's any injuries, have the area clear to do their job. So definitely, you should be staying at home anyway. This is a potentially dangerous weather event, and the situation with coronavirus anyway. You just should get. And it looks like, by radar estimate, that peak of that bow is about 26 miles from about the middle, maybe just slightly south of the middle of the Greene County line. I do apologize that I'm yawning a bit. It's been a long day. I was up early and I've had some health issues, non-coronavirus related, here recently, and I'm a bit tired. Let's see. Kansas tornado watch. News tornado watch. Severe thunderstorm. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust 2 miles south of Jasper on 49. Heavy rain with pea-sized hail. So that was probably from a little. Well, no, it could possibly still be because that still is around Jasper right here, and it does look like that there's a little bit of a hail core, and I believe that is possibly. It's either this. Well, no, I think that's part of the polygon. It's probably this is 49. So, got a few things to post here. Okay, I'm assuming this is cancellation and continuation on the tornado watch. Cool. Yeah, I only have to post that one. Swear my computer is lagging so bad. It does not help that Facebook does take up a lot of resources. I have another computer that hopefully I can get going. That's going to update me from a 2.8 gigahertz Core 2 Duo Extreme processor to running dual quad core 2.66 gigahertz processors. Jump from 4 gigabytes of RAM to, I can't remember if it was 8 or 16. It's going to be like a whole new world. I just got to get it going. turn the little fan on because I'm getting warm in the room. It gets a little warm in here. Okay, reports from a citizen through emergency management in Newton County of possible golf ball size hail about 15 minutes ago in Kenosha. Overturned semi. On 49 at Jasper exit, and Sircoxy sirens are activated. Looks like fire department has reported a power outage in northern Mount Vernon near Highway 96. So I don't know if that's due to winds bringing down the power lines or something else. And as you can see, this little icon here with looks like a little funnel cloud or a tornado in the middle of it, that's a TVS, that's that tornadic vortex signature. See what it has to say here. Just a second. Okay. So see, it's got the hail on there that the other one didn't earlier. So 20% chance of severe hail, percent chance of any hail, 100%, and estimated maximum size about 75 100ths of an inch or 0.75 inches. This is moving east-northeast at 27 knots. So we pull up our converter, if it will pull up, and 27, so approximately about 31 miles per hour. This is moving at the east-northeast. Hold on just a second. This is KD0RSJ. Go ahead.
SKG0PV portal mode. Just let you know I'm monitoring from Springfield. I'm on division, vicinity of division and Rogers and Calhoun.
Okay, thank you very much. OEM is activating their spotters for the western portion of the county, and this is coming in. We're kind of, I think, going to get hit with the center part of this bow segment that has been producing high winds, high wind gusts, and stuff as it has come in from southeast Kansas and moved across the Ozarks this evening. So do be aware of that. It's looking like by radar estimates, timing of about 7:15 p.m. to western Springfield and 7:30 p.m. to Rogersville.
Fine, copy that. I got you level 3 and other radar running. I did see that bow. Thank you for the heads up. I'll kind of monitor from here. Start spot right to Kansas and Springfield now.
Okay, no problem. KT0RSJ with Greene County Skywarn.
On I-44 west.
Okay, thank you, Jeff. Just let me know what you see out there. KD0RSJ.
Sounds good. Thank you.
75 plus mile per hour wind gusts estimated at Jasper, Missouri. Report delayed by 8 to 10 minutes. Okay. So this is starting to get to Greene County. Part of this here may be gust front up ahead. So let me just go ahead and let me do something here real quick on the repeater. This is KD0RSJ with Greene County Skywarn. We have storms that are approaching Greene County. We do not quite yet have a warning for Greene County at this time, but we are under a severe thunderstorm watch, and our neighboring counties to the east are currently under tornado warnings. I am going to go ahead and restrict the repeater at this time and ask that any non-Skywarn related traffic be halted until I clear the repeater. This is KD0RSJ with Greene County Skywarn. Approximately 60 mile per hour plus wind gusts on 39 at the Dade-Lawrence County line. So I believe that would be approximately right in here north of Miller. So that's going to definitely hit the northern part of Greene County, or at least the northwestern part of Greene County. Significant advisory. hate it whenever it lags like this. Even my typing is lagging.
Well, Franklin, that was almost an hour net.
Cool.
Rodney did message a little bit ago, say he'd be on in a bit.
Okay. I do need to take a small, brief break. I just posted that significant weather advisory to both the regional pages, and I just posted to the Greene County page that, the stuff is getting close to Greene County.
Okay.
Can you watch it for a few moments while I take a quick break?
Yeah, did you want to drop off of the feed or leave it up with a muted mic? Whichever way.
I'll leave it up with a muted mic because I'll listen while
Okay.
I'm away.
All right, so I'm gonna try to grab some warnings while we've got them going here, and so yeah, go ahead. That's cool. It'll work. Okay, so this is KA0SPM with Greene County Skywarn, and I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't catch if Franklin read these warnings, so I'm going to go ahead and do that again. And we do have his radar feed up, so you'll be able to see a little bit about what's going on here. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hickory County, northern Dallas County, northwestern Laclede County, and Camden County in central Missouri, and this is until 7:30 p.m. 6:45 p.m. Severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from 15 miles northeast of Hermitage to near Max Creek to near Urbana, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated storm, and your impacts include damage to vehicles, hail damage to vehicles, expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. The location impacted are Lake of the Ozarks, Tonka State Park, Camdenton, Lake Ozarks, Max Creek, Climax Springs, Freedom, Old Lynn Creek, Barnumton, Eldridge, Lake of the Ozarks State Park, Osage Beach, Village of the Four Seasons, Sunrise Beach, Lynn Creek, Tunis, Hurricane Deck, Branch, Decaturville, and Green Bay Terrace. So for your protection, move to an interior room in the lowest floor of a building. And that is one. These are going to get kind of busy. Let's see. National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Christian County in southwest Missouri, northern Stone County, northern Barry County, Lawrence County in southwest Missouri, Greene County, and southern Dane County in southwestern Missouri. And this is until 7:45 p.m. Yeah, this needs to be... And so at 6:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from near Golden City to near Miller to near Mount Vernon to near Purdy, moving east at 50 miles per hour. I just joined because I had another net to do, so I don't know if this has been read. And... This is don't forget to mute your mic moment. It's KA0 SPM with Greene County Skywarn. It's probably a repeat, but I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Christian County, Northern Stone, Northern Berry, Lawrence County, Greene County, and Southern Dade County in southwest Missouri. This is until 7:45 p.m. At 6:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Golden City to near Miller to near Mount Vernon to near Purdy, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated storm, and expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Springfield, Ozark, Stockton Lake, Monette, Battlefield, Mount Vernon, Stratford, Clever, Ash Grove, Fairgrove, Nixa, Republic, Table Rock Lake, Aurora, Willard, Rogersville, Marionville, Sparta, Crane, and Greenfield. If you are in these locations, which also include Interstate 44 between miles marker 40 and 90, you want to take cover from this severe thunderstorm. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for southwest Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And this is KA0 SPM with Greene County Skywarn. I'm not sure if you read that, so I did. It might have been a duplicate, but it's out there. Maybe twice. I'm not hearing you, Franklin.
Hello.
There you are.
Hey, I thought I'd unmuted. No, I'd say I probably had not gotten to it. I was trying to watch radar, chat. I had forgot to post a couple things on the Facebook pages. I was trying to get those caught up, so
Okay.
I don't think I'd got anything read for Greene County yet. I had announced that we were restricting the repeater, though, because storms were getting closer.
Okay, I got more. So we're still doing 464. We're still doing basically, if it's not including Greene County, we don't read it on the air.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, like, if it's, say, like a severe thunderstorm warning or tornado warning, if it's a neighboring county, we'll go ahead and read it.
Okay.
But if it's like a special weather statement, or it's just maybe a watch and it's two counties over, no.
Well, I do have one here, and it's not appropriate for the 6-4, but it is for us. On this
Gotcha.
feed, so the National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Laclede, Central Pulaski counties in southwestern and central Missouri until 7:45 p.m. At 6:55, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles east of Lebanon, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail are the hazards. This is a radar-indicated storm. Locations impacted are northern Fort Leonard Wood, St. Robert, Stoutland, Devil's Elbow, Sleeper, Waynesville, Richland, Lakeway, Ozark Springs, and Dry Knob. So this is also inclusive of Interstate 44 between mile markers 134 and 166. So again, for your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. So definitely a good for the live stream, but not so much for local.
I gotcha.
Tonight, the College of DuPage is keeping up with the chat.
Nice. Looks like here at 7:01 had a report of 60-mile-per-hour winds 2 miles west of Ash Grove, which is kind of in the Isn't it the northeast or northwest corner of the county?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Northwest.
And then shelf cloud with heavy rain appears 4 miles west of Republic, which is in the kind of almost the southwest corner of the county.
Right. Am I getting rain already? I'm getting some droplets of rain outside.
Could be.
So that,
There kind of was a little bit of some rain out ahead of the that main line there.
yeah. I'm gonna go shut my door
Okay.
to keep the raindrops from coming in. Be right back.
No problem. Okay. Looks like near Aurora, 1 mile north of Aurora in Lawrence County, which is a neighboring county to the west of Greene. Law enforcement reported thunderstorm wind damage that caused a tree to fall onto a house. Again, I'm not going to read the exact location because I don't want people to go try to find it. But 1 mile northwest of Dennis Acres, looks like there was reports of multiple trees and power lines down. That is in Jasper County. Hold on just a second. This is KD0RSJ. Go ahead.
Be advised the rain has hit Republic.
Okay, yeah, we were anticipating that, looking as it was coming onto radar, and I believe they had some reports a few miles west of some heavy rain as well. Also getting some reports of 50-mile-per-hour plus wind gusts on the west side of Republic. Can you confirm that?
I don't think they're that high yet. They are moving my trees pretty good, but I'd say right now we're in the 30-mile-an-hour range, and that's just a guess at this point. But I think we're just on the bleeding edge of it, so I don't know if it could get worse. No hail, just lots of rain and medium wind, I would say.
Okay, thank you for that, Robert. If it does intensify, do let me know. This is KD0RSJ, Greene County Skywarn.
Will do, KC0WSE.
Okay. Let me kind of go back. Thank you, Richard. If you do see anything, do let me know and I'll get it turned in. KD0RSJ, Greene County Skywarn.
And we'll do, sir. So far, nothing here, just some light raindrops here. So I pushing out here in case you're out.
Now, it does look like Ash Grove They did have a report of a wind gust of 60 miles per hour. Okay, Dave, thank you for that. If you do notice anything as it goes through your area, do let me know. This is KD0RSJ, Greene County Skywarn.
Control November 0 Foxtrot.
This is Net Control. Go ahead.
Yeah, frankly, this is Jay. November 0 Foxtrot Bravo. Rain is just starting here at the southwest corner of basically 160 and west bypass.
Okay, thank you for that. KD0RSJ. Thankfully, this cancellation and continuance is all one product.
Yeah, good luck with that, right?
Yeah. Otherwise, let me go ahead and post this here, and then I'll read it on the repeater. Please stand by one moment. This is KD0RSJ with Greene County Skywarn. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hickory County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area, therefore it will be canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for parts of the area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for northeastern Dallas, northwestern Laclede, and Camden counties at 7:01, and I could have swore this said green. Please stand by. Oh boy.
I've got the green. It's just a continuation.
Me.
The one for Lawrence and Dade have expired.
Yeah, and I thought that was all the same thing.
Oh.
Northern Berry, okay, and then green and Dade, okay. Okay, this is KD0RSJ continuing. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for Christian, Northern Stone, Northeastern Lawrence, Greene, and Southern Dade counties. At 7:08 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles east of Greenfield to Willard to Clever to 7 miles southwest of Galena, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazards were 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Trained weather spotters have reported this. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts were reported west of Ash Grove. 60-mile-per-hour winds were reported at Bodark. Expects considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This includes Interstate 44 between mile markers 59 and 90. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for southwestern Missouri. This is KD0RSJ with Greene County Skywarn. I believe that was WK0Y. Go ahead.
Thank you. Look, what I was here intentional amount of public road bypass
Okay, Jack, I do appreciate you being out there. If you do see anything to report, let me know. This is KD0RSJ, Greene County Skywarn.
This is KE0HBT mobile.
This is KD0RSJ. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm 60 Highway and James River Freeway, just east of Republic, between Republic and Springfield, and it just started pouring down rain, winds probably 50 mile an hour.
Okay, I do appreciate that. KD0RSJ. Thunderstorm warning. Okay.
KC0WSP.
KD0RSJ, go ahead.
Whiskey
Thank you for that, Robert. I appreciate it. This is KD0RSJ.
Wow, there are severe thunderstorms issued out of all the way from Lincoln, Illinois to Norman, Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, I knew they said it was going to be a very, very large line.
It's definitely one I would not want to be out spotting in, because you know what you're going to end up having to do at some point, and that's cross over that line.
Yeah. Okay, I got that one posted. And this one should be able to be posted here in a second. Okay.
And it looks like we've got a large tree down, and coming from Battlefield. Let me see if I can get the text of that report.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay.
Yeah, so north.
So 45, 47 at the airport.
Northeast of Brookline, we got a report of a large tree limbs down. 5 to 6 inch
Yeah, I'm just
diameter.
now catching that. 6-inch diameter, along with siding damage, and then I guess a 5-inch diameter tree.
Yep.
Strong straight line winds in Republic. That was about 4 minutes ago.
That no doubt in Springfield proper by now.
Oh yes, definitely. I'm showing on the radar kind of the western edge of Springfield is probably in downtown Springfield by now. 160 and 123 area, 60 to 70 mile per hour sustained winds. About 3 minutes ago, they had 64 mile per hour wind at the airport. About that same time, on the National Weather Service Twitter, they reported severe winds in the Springfield area of 60 mile plus. And then emergency management reported 5 miles northwest of Battlefield, Missouri, large tree limbs down, 5 to 6 inch in diameter. And I just heard my first clap of thunder.
Yep. I'm just getting it here too. So.
Yeah.
Oh, when I was out a minute ago, kind of doing a personalized weather report, there was lightning going. So I'm hearing rain. So we're East Springfield
looks like
is beginning.
Greene County Emergency Management is reporting that Walnut Grove is indicating that they are sounding their sirens. That's interesting. That was that storm that came through kind of around Dallas and Lawrence that was tornado warned, but it is not now, and they've let the tornado warning drop. They did not reissue one for Greene County. So I'm wondering if they're sounding the sirens for high winds, which I mentioned earlier. Some counties in Missouri do that, and some municipalities do. I think the threshold here in Springfield and Greene County is they will sound the sirens once for 70 mile per hour sustained winds.
Right. So, little bit of a warning from the streaming producer here. I did have a bit of a power flicker. If I lose power, I will return the stream back as quick as things will start back up.
That's cool.
It'll take a few minutes, but obviously,
even before stuff got in the county, or really right up on the county, I had a few little small flickers of my light.
yeah.
Maybe it was just a little sort of imbalance in the power network. Maybe.
I've got wind. Let me. I'm gonna do a personal check real quick and get an idea what, because it's blowing pretty hard.
That's fine.
It sounds like hail, so if I got a hail report, I'll get it. So hang on.
All right, no problem. And if any of you on the stream thinks that I might actually be outside in wind, it's not wind. It's my little desk fan. Richland, which is a little bit up the interstate from us, towards Lebanon and Rolla. They are reporting pea-sized hail with power outages at 7:16 p.m.
All right, so no hail, just that every seed on the maple trees just came off all at once, and was hitting my my wood stove.
Gotcha.
Just to guess, 45 to 50 mile an hour winds up high, severe rain. Nothing severe, I guess, but it's heavy rain. And
okay. Now
I
this
didn't
is
see any hail.
interesting. The bot repeated a report from Greene County Emergency Management from Walnut Grove, 1 mile southeast of Walnut Grove. Numerous trees down, possible TDS, which is similar to a TVS. TVS is a tornadic vortex signature that is noted either on reflectivity or velocity radar. A TDS is actually a tornadic debris signature, and they typically see that on a newer product called a correlation coefficient, and that is where they actually can see with the newer dual pole radar. They can see objects actually flying in the air, and when they see that on the correlation coefficient, if it meets a specific value, then they call that a tornadic debris signature. This is KD0RSJ. Go ahead.
Man, that's pretty broad. Dang.
Okay, Dave, about approximately what size and diameter is that tree?
About 24 inches.
And you said approximately about currently 45 to 50 mile per hour wind.
Affirmative. Those are fairly sustained here.
What road are you on, Dave?
I'm at Sun Road 120 and F as in Fox Highway.
Okay, thank you, Dave. I got that all typed into chat, and I am sending it now. Okay. Hold on. This is KD0RJ. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm on the way home here, and we got a tree down here if you want the information.
Okay, go ahead.
The corner of Farm Road 76, corner of Farm Road 33, right at the northeast, well, southeast corner of that road here. Big tree. I mean, it's about twice as deep around.
Okay, you said that was the corner of Farm Road 176 and 33. What would be the closest town or city to you?
That's Farm Road 76 and 33. And it would be the southeast corner of Ash Grove, right on the corner of Ash Grove.
Okay, and approximately how wide in diameter would you think that is?
It's a pretty good old tree, probably 3-4 foot thick.
Okay, I'm getting that typed up and I will send that out. Thank you, KD0RSJ.
Run back in town, see if I can find the police, let them know about it. Like I say, it is blocking the entire road.
Did you just see that tornado warning for Christian County?
This is KD0RSJ. Go ahead.
Just be advised, the wind is coming and going. It's like this wave. It'll calm down for, 2, 3, 4 minutes, and then all of a sudden you'll get another big heavy gust. The rain is still moderate to light. Just like I say, the wind just really kind of comes and goes. So, I don't know how much. According to radar, the rain, basically heavy rain passes, but we seem to be still getting quite a bit of wind. KC0 WSE.
You got that tornado warning, Franklin?
Not right now. Tornado warning.
I got it.
You got it. Okay.
It's KA0 SPM with Greene County Skywarn. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Christian County until 7:45 p.m. At 7:23, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Ozark, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazards indicate a tornado. This is radar indicated. The locations impacted are Nixa, Sparta, Fremont Hills, Linden, Bruner, Keltner, Ozark, Highlandville, Oldfield, Elkhead, and Selmore. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room with the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors. In a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This is KA0 SPM with Greene County Skywarn.
We've got heavy rotation there too.
Really?
I think I'm hearing the wind and the rain outside my window now.
Oh, you should be.
It has been for the last few minutes.
You want to, Rodney, do you got that WS V3 to pull up?
It's up right now. We've got a debris signature in Sparta.
Really?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at it here.
Where is my thing? Let me stop.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, look at though. See the rotation?
All right. So you are sharing. Let me get it pulled up. So. Okay. All right.
But the problem is, again, this is a line. So a tornado in the front part Remember, we trying to learn what. I mean, it looks like true rotation, and it also looks like this right here.
Right. Yeah, I'm seeing that.
And true, typically tornadoes in line segments are at the ends, but that doesn't mean that that's always necessarily the case. And then, like Patty pointed out with the ones that we were looking at the other night, you can also have individual discrete cells that are lined up in a line.
Look at that. There is no precipitation in that. I don't know what the significance of that is, but
K0Y,
surely
K0SPM, what's up?
Is that an anomaly in the radar?
Yeah, a little rough copy on that. Could you tell me where that tree was down at again, please?
Oh yeah, I see it, Rodney. Right there on that southwest corner of that southwest corner of Sparta. It's down to 0.688.
Thank you, Jack. KA0SPM.
That's right there where the debris signature is. Look at that. Oh,
Yeah.
it just cleared.
Guys.
Tell me that was an anomaly.
Oh. I need a report.
I don't have enough to get a loop, but
it's not so clear cut, but I have got little pixels of blue in and around that area going back 3 or 4 frames, but it's not as coherent and in a ball shape as it is on that last one.
Why isn't my loop working?
And thank you for catching him, Steve. I was in the middle of trying to post something to the Facebook pages, and I could not hear him very well.
I couldn't hear him either very well, but I'm trying to figure out. He said he was on Chestnut near the Salvation Army.
That would be Chestnut in Kansas.
Is it out west?
Yeah, it's on the northwest corner of Kansas and Chestnut.
Okay.
And I just had kind of a little bit of a significant flash of my lights.
I did too.
That's a little scary, guys. That for a minute there, that in Sparta looked really hairy. It's closed up though.
Patty's looking at it and she's thinking it is.
I was gonna say, I just got a message from.
Yeah.
So if you guys are just tuning in, we had just seen what looked like a radar indicated tornado, and I thought that we saw a little bit of a debris signature. It doesn't appear to be that way now.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just very brief. If there was any damage at all, it would be in the Sparta area.
Gonna be honest, those things were moving pretty fast, Rodney. I mean...
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to get everybody hyped up on this, but it looked really odd that it just happened like that.
Yeah, well, that's how they do in these goofy storms like this. They'll blow up quick.
Right there.
Yeah, and Teresa just asked in chat if they were showing any rotation in between Ozark and Sparta, and Kyle replied back that there is broad rotation in that area. It once looked like it was much better, so I'm assuming he meant it was a tighter, smaller area of rotation. But like I said, I saw a few pixels of blue in that same general area around Sparta for 3 or 4 frames past back from the last frame that I had that had the classic looking donut hole that they talk about a lot of times. But that was the only one that had it all tight and neat and together. And then the next frame that updated after that, it was gone.
Well, what's got me confused is that same thing is right here, and that's in the leading edge of the storm, which
Right.
means that's just heavy wind that could be blowing, that could easily be blowing the rain into that area. It may not necessarily be a tornado.
It could be rain, it could be possibly dust and dirt, it could be debris from tree limbs and small branches and stuff. Even if it's not like a tornado or a funnel, this wind could be blowing, lawn furniture and stuff maybe up in the air, enough of it, it's kind of light enough, it gets carried up enough, it gets twisted around to the next block. Maybe it could look like similar to debris from a tornado.
There's still a lot of rotation there, but again, I'm concerned that may be almost like a false alarm related to these storms. Yes, it is tornado radar indicated, but not on the leading edge of a storm.
That's where I saw on the College of DuPage, down south of Sparta and slightly to the east. That's where I saw the most what looked like rotation.
Maybe a little bit northeast of Chadwick. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, and that's what I thought too, but I don't know. It almost feels like it's a false positive.
Well, they issue sometimes and it's not there, but
Okay, tornado warning for Webster.
Seriously. Are you going to get that one?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. Did you see Teresa's post just now in chat?
We have another tornado warning that just issued for Webster County.
Yeah, I'm posting it on Facebook right now.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely some strong rotation now. But again, it's at the leading edge of the storm. That has to be what they're talking about. I don't have my NWS chat up. I guess I've got too many windows here.
I had too many Facebook windows up.
Now here's what's weird. Well, it's not weird. There's some rotation here, a little bit of rotation here. And this is in the velocity range. These are very tight couplets. This is a little bit more broad, but even this is getting a little bit of rotation too. That's like, that's in somebody's neck of the woods, if you know what I mean, because that's 38 right there. Is he still running the 4.9 or is Teresa on that?
I think Teresa's got the 4.9 now. His throat was getting kind of scratchy and he was asking if someone could take over.
They're talking on top of each other, that's for sure. That's Teresa.
Yeah. I've had the 4.9 turned down for quite some time.
All right, so okay, let's do a recap here. First of all, let's make this official. We need to read this warning. So do you want me to do it? As far as the tornado warning in Seymour, because there could easily be somebody watching that needs to maybe get.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so the National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a tornado warning for Webster County in southwest Missouri until 8 p.m. Central Time. At 7:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Marshfield, moving east at 50 miles per hour. These hazards include, but not limited to, tornado that's radar indicated rotation. The impacts could be flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged and destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, vehicles will occur, and tree damage is likely. Locations impacted are Marshfield, Fordland, Diggins, Seymour, Niangua, and Northview. So again, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows, and if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. And so again, just to recap, this is a tornado warning that has been issued for Webster County until 8 p.m. We'll keep you posted as things progress. And that's scary. I was just there.
Yeah. And just of note, just a little bit ago, Teresa had posted about the same time that the warning came out, so at 7:37 p.m. on the Green-Webster County line, about 2 miles east of 60, 3 outbuildings had been destroyed. Oak tree 9 to 11 feet, limbs down at this time, so I'm assuming the tree fell.
Guys,
You
I
would
think
think
we
on
have
all
debris
3
right here.
outbuildings, though. Maybe that was from wind damage, and then the tree came down as well. You said something about debris.
Well, it looks like a debris signature.
Okay. And also, just to note, Webster County Emergency Management, as well as emergency management in the Seymour area, sirens in Marshfield and Seymour have both been activated, and safe rooms in Seymour are open.
Well, they should be, because it's just north of Seymour. I'd say it's hitting Diggins pretty heavily right now, if it is at all. I mean, again, it could just be radar indicated, but that looks like debris.
And Teresa is also reporting rotation at Fordland, very close to the towers that the repeaters are on.
And again, we're still seeing those areas where there's no precipitation. That is just phenomenon. That is a phenomenon I've not seen before. And that's just in the base. I mean, that's just the reflectivity right here. If you're in Diggins, take cover, because we have no idea if that's on the ground or not. But that is.
It's showing up on the lowest level correlation coefficient, but after that it doesn't show so much. And that's in a pretty high. That's at 25 nautical miles, so that's pretty good radar. Able to see it.
Yeah.
I think the winds are the big. I'm going to take a look, but I think our winds have kind of died here.
Report that sirens are going off in Ava as well now.
I hope so. They should be, because this they just issued a tornado for Douglas County, didn't they? Yes, they did.
Christian and Douglas.
Yes. So, a tornado warning has been issued for western Douglas County in southwest Missouri and eastern Christian County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles east of Sparta, or 14 miles east of Ozark, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Again, these hazards include tornado. This is radar indicated rotation. Impacts could be flying debris with dangerous to, let's try it again. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. If you are in these towns, please take cover now. This would also be Ava, Squires, Elkhead, Bruner, Dogwood, Rome, Bushy Knob, Good Hope, and Keltner. Take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room in the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. I'm going to find a way to get that window to pop up. I know you guys don't see it, but I figured it out with the other programs, so I think I could probably do it with this one too. Give me just a second here. Let's see what we can do here. Capture. Call it.
Okay. So I got that last tornado and thunderstorm warnings put up there, and dinner ordered.
Dinner ordered. Hey, lucky you.
Yes, I know.
So I was just outside a little bit ago, and the wind has died down a bit. It's still kind of breezy out there, but it's not like it was. Still pretty heavy rain, though.
So I was able to get this. This is kind of cool. All right. So it will kind of pop in its own little window here, but as tornado warnings and things show up, that should be disappearing here. So is that causing some artifacts on your all's end? I don't know if I goofed it up.
Your mouse is moving around on it.
Yeah, but is it like going crazy and making bunch of little...
Making trails.
That's what I was afraid of.
Mouse trails.
Kinda almost.
Okay.
Sometimes on certain programs in the Mac world, back in the days of, I think System 6 and 7, they used to call them marching ants.
Now you can't ever make it go away.
Well, I'll make it go away.
Do this here real quick.
Now that's the curse
All
of
right,
running a new program. You open up, oh, that's cool, but I want it to go away now.
Now those radars are they're seeing a meso vortex in those.
Sorry about that.
That is some very strong rotation.
Yeah. Well, we still got a fair amount of winds behind that front, so there's gonna be a lot of tree cleanup going on from the reports I saw.
Okay.
Those storms are spawning some other little cells just on. It's created an outflow boundary and is starting to develop storms ahead of the. Is that a notch right there? Yep, very likely could be. It's right there where that rotation is.
Franklin, you remember that lightning or that thunderclap that you said you heard?
Yes.
That was the 6-4 getting hit.
Seriously?
It is. Because James just asked me if 6.4 is still working, and I'm like, yeah. So, because of the sound, the
Oh, boy.
timing of that sound, it hit the tower up there because somebody reported to him that the tower got hit. So, thank God for that heavy grounding on those cables, man. Whew.
That's what I was going to get ready to say. Hopefully they have a really, really extremely good grounding system and or lightning suppression.
Yeah. Well, we got both up there, so.
Awesome.
All right, I'm going to test this again.
It's
I
nice
brought it
to
out.
hear that the State Highway Patrol believes in lightning suppression.
Okay, so now are you guys seeing that window as I move it up and down? Yeah.
I'm posting a continuation on a tornado warning, so I'll check it here in a minute.
I think I got the gremlins out. All I have to do now is I just have to go in and turn it off as I don't need it. That's a little bit more hassle, but we'll make it work. So, and they've moved that, so the tornado warning that was up in Webster County looks like they've changed the movement of that. It's more towards the southern Webster County versus northern Webster County, because it looks like Marshfield's no longer in that tornado warning polygon. Maybe areas, but not the metro area anyway.
Okay.
I am still seeing a notch right there, though. Do you see that, Steve?
Bear with me a second. I was off doing chat. Show me again. Right in there, yeah.
And if you tie that in with the velocity, it's right there.
Yeah.
And if we look at correlation coefficient, it is a debris ball.
Well, considering where that is, it's probably sucking up maple tree seeds, those little single wing things that I got all over my yard. It's probably got 1 million of them up in a big ball.
My biggest concern right now is that it's moving towards Hartville. I mean, it's a concern anywhere. Anywhere it goes, it's a concern. But it looks like it's straight ahead towards Hartville right now. I would not be surprised if Wright County doesn't get a tornado warning issued within the next few minutes.
Now, so James also just mentioned that they installed a lightning counter up there. And I said, let me know what that is tomorrow, because I want to know. I bet that's just amazing.
Yeah.
So it's able to detect all the different lightning, not strikes necessarily, but maybe it's counting, just kind of like, again, it's picking up on the static
Right.
electricity passing
Right.
through.
Any surges, anything that is out of the ordinary as far as the electric field there. I think I'm going to say that after this little storm blows through here, in the end, if the antenna stays dry, I think we've kind of gone past the worst of the 6.4's problems.
That would be extremely nice.
Did it kind of fix itself?
Yeah, we had. Well, you guys saw the pictures of the covering. Well, apparently they've got it rigged up so that the antenna's feed line directly connects to the feed line into the building, so there's no jumper between. and he cleaned the big connector out, but the problem seemed like it immediately came back. But then we had a warm, sunny day, and everything cleared up, like maybe the water in it evaporated out. I'm still not convinced we're out of the woods on it yet, but it has not been.
It could come back.
Right. It's not been complaining of SWR problems even during this. So what we got to do now is to figure out who it is that sits on their microphone on the 4.9 and keys it up till it times out every time we have one of these events.
Yeah.
Jeez. If anyone could have anything better to do.
Well, I don't think that's intentional. I think somebody just throws a mic in a seat and sits on it. It's probably somebody not accustomed to this weather stuff like we are. It's probably one of the other groups. But it's been going on since Jim was doing the Skywarn on the 9.1. That tells you how long ago it was. Pretty much all them guys are silent key now, so I'm pretty sure we got somebody new doing it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that 5% chance of tornadoes actually kind of ramped up a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, we always, it seems like since I have been doing this, we have our really bad, severe weather when we have a small chance of it.
Dang, that was close.
What?
That was close for me.
That big
Oh,
boom?
I think I just now heard it.
Yeah.
It just now made it over to the east side.
Jeez. I think I need to go unhook some stuff here. Hold on.
Hey, if it hits mine, I'm not worrying about it getting to the radio.
Yeah, it's going to get you first.
Yeah.
I'm worried about my radio. Excuse me. Just a second.
Well, that was kind of my point. If it's going to get to my antenna and my radio sitting 3 feet from me, I've got more things I'm worrying about than a fried radio. Yeah. I'm worrying about a fried Franklin.
Yeah, it might even be a fried mom, too.
Yeah, and I don't think that those are the hot stuff on the fair food venues this year.
Right, yeah. And that, you know, I'm going to be honest, my last look outside, the worst of it had passed. I mean, it's kind of still raining and wind has died down a bunch. And yet we're still getting some good lightning strikes.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
As evidence.
It still looks like there's plenty of lightning around on the radar.
Yeah.
Okay. And he was correct. Wright County.
Did it just go?
Yeah, tornado warned. Kind of pull back out here on the reflectivity again. I haven't looked at it for a while. While this warning's loading.
Looks like okay. Severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, it looks like there's a TVS kind of just a little bit north of Bradleyville, west of Squires.
That's canceled too. What the heck? There we go. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a tornado warning for Wright County in southwestern Missouri until 8:30 p.m. At 7:57 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extended from 7 miles west of Hartville to near Mansfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazards is a tornado. Source radar indicated. Of course, the impacts would be flying debris. People in mobile homes need to take shelter, not in the mobile home. Also, damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. If you live in these areas, Mountain Grove, Dawson, Hartville, Mansfield, Norwood, and Odin, please take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Yeah, on about 7 minutes ago at 7:53, Ash Grove Fire observed several 5 to 6 inch tree limbs down at various locations inside Ash Grove. Also damage to a barn, causing it to lean eastward. Eastward. Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's no problem. That was just outside of Ash Grove.
Ash Grove, dang.
Yeah.
They got hit pretty hard up there.
Look at this, Steve. This is some extreme rotation. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it's hit the ground, but goodness.
That is, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. This is still up in the air. I'm sorry. No pun intended. But really, if that tornado is still on the ground, that would be considered our debris signature. But it's not really showing a TVS anymore, so I'm going to kind of hold back on that just to see.
Right.
So my question is, on that up in the air, does that officially make Rodney Groucho of our group?
This is not the time nor the place to be making jokes. That's anything like who's on first, what's on second.
Naturally, it's third base.
Naturally, yeah.
Oh goodness.
Oh, I have to
Just
pull
say
up
it.
who's on first
Oh,
every
boy.
once in a while. Yeah, and I think this is probably the same one that was just outside Ash Grove at 7:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Damage to a barn in Ash Grove. That's probably the one that was with that previous report.
I've got family up in Lebanon, so they just barely missed it. But
Yeah.
What's your dad's first name?
my dad,
Yeah.
my dad's name's Jimmy.
What's his call?
WB0OQV.
He was on the live stream on Facebook when I did the net.
Oh,
I thought that was who it was. I didn't know his call. We had
well, if
quite
they
a
have the same last name, you know that's going to be it right there.
well, I don't know. There's other Maloneys out there, but you would Tuesday night Wellness Net seems to be the big player. I mean, I have
Got
a
a
lot
quick
of
question. Does anyone recognize this call sign, KD0APS?
KD0?
Correct. Kilo Delta Zero Alpha Papa Sierra.
That sounds like somebody in Seymour. I've heard that before.
You are correct. Lewis just posted in chat, KD0APS reports a tree on his house and car. He's going to go back outside and see exactly how big the tree is.
Get pictures.
Yeah.
He said Seymour. Yeah, it's Sam.
Mhm.
I think Patty knows him.
Well, I've heard him
Got-
multiple times. He's checked into our net from time to time. He's got a beam pointing in our direction, so he hits it pretty good.
Yeah.
Cool.
He may not now. It may be
Oh.
leaned over too.
I
But-
hope not, but
Well, he said the tree was on the house and the car, not the antenna, or the antenna was on the house or the car. You've got to learn to think optimistically about these things.
Yeah.
Well, I'm optimistic that he probably has some kind of damage to that antenna. If a tree can go down, could you imagine the winds?
Yeah. Well, you would think that depending on the tree and the root structure, surprisingly, some trees that you would not think would be easy for the wind to rip out of the ground, they can do it at a relatively low speed, and other things that you would think that thing is going to go right over, it takes 100-mile-per-hour plus winds.
Oh, geez, that was close.
another one?
Oh, yeah.
There
Here
it
it comes.
is.
Yeah, I just hear it now too.
Wow.
Oh. You guys feel that? I hate it when thunder just shakes the house, man.
No, because now in the apartment, it's got to be pretty darn significant for me to feel it. At the
That is
house,
true.
it was
Yeah.
like nothing, and the windows, like 6 feet from me, start rattling, and I'm like, I'm about to take a face full of glass, aren't I?
Uh-huh.
Steve, I'm going to move to GR2. I want to see what these structures look like on... Oh, I'm in the wrong window. Hold on, let me get to that.
Oh, and just the perfect time for a new updated hazardous weather outlook. Looks like West Plains is anticipating shelter activation. They've got their FEMA shelters staffed at the schools, and they are ready if needed.
I was going to check and see where those hail cores were, how high up they were. Interesting.
Storm shelters are also now open in Willow Springs. And what was this hazardous weather outlook here? And if you would like, I can keep my mic open and I can read the hazardous weather outlook on here while I read it on the 6th floor.
That's fine. Sure.
Okay, cool. This is KD0RSJ with Greene County Skywarn with an updated hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of the Missouri Ozarks and extreme southeast Kansas. Day 1 tonight. Weather hazards expected include limited tornado risk, limited hail risk, elevated thunderstorm wind damage risk, limited flooding risk, significant lightning risk. Discussion. A line of severe storms will continue to quickly push east across the eastern Ozarks into the late evening, damaging straight line winds up to 70 miles per hour, and a few spin-up tornadoes will be possible with this line. Some hail to the size of quarters will be possible with some taller updrafts. In addition, heavy downpours of rain could lead to localized flooding. Days 2 through 7, Wednesday through Monday. Another breezy day is expected Wednesday with some gusts to 30 miles per hour. There is also the possibility of isolated thunderstorms over portions of central Missouri and the eastern Ozarks. Another chance for thunderstorms will come this Sunday and Monday. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation may be needed this evening over the eastern Ozarks. This is KD0RSJ with Greene County Skywarn.
Now, I don't know if you guys can see this, but look at the the storm structure, you can see this is on the leading edge of that storm. So, okay, so here's north and south. This is looking at it from top to bottom. Look right in here. That's where, I mean, I don't know if that's a shelf cloud or what, but look at how that is building. And then you can see it kind of right in here. I don't know, I just kind of see that. And look at that.
Yeah.
Is
So
that what you can, those would be considered funnel clouds right there, wouldn't it?
yeah, I don't think so. Because what you're looking at there is you're seeing the updraft
That's true.
because
Yeah.
it's
And
it's
it
a
definitely is.
it's a linear, quasi-linear system. So that higher level shelf is the part where the air is coming up to a point where it hits where it can no longer support water vapor. It condenses into the cloud, and then it's blowing up over the top and falling behind. Um, what I've These kind of tend to be uh, low dew point fronts that come in, and they push underneath the warm air, and that's where you get that structure from.
Gotcha.
They're impressive, to be honest with you. I've had more experience with these blowing in. I introduced Patty to the idea of the storms in northeast Iowa, and it's kind of like being in Nebraska. You can see them for 100 miles. Oh man, big giant 60,000 foot tall, uh, towers. Not a lot of tornadoes, but ooh,
There is a lot of Boeing right in here.
yeah.
Is that
That's
why
the
all
dynamics
the
I don't understand.
Oh, dang.
is that the reason, Steve, that all the famous popular people they like to chase in Kansas and Oklahoma?
Well, yeah, the low precipitation supercells are very visible, and they're pretty. So
Yeah, but
the call sign
aren't they just as pretty whenever you see the big funnel pop up over the hill, like a quarter of a mile in front of you?
I you know. So the call sign you asked about is someone that works with Patty at Burl,
Oh, okay.
and he's had a lot of spotter experience, so he's a trusted call sign.
Oh, I'm sure. I was just wondering if I didn't recognize the call. I just wondered if, off the top of your heads, if either one of you guys knew who it was, because Lewis just used the call sign. So I'm like, well, Lewis must know who this person is.
Yeah, yeah. Patty does some of those weird hour things, and she catches people on the way to work at weird times, and that's where that comes from, I think.
That's not a problem. Power is out at Dogwood.
Dogwood is on Highway 14 east of Ava.
I figured it was in Douglas County because that is Teresa posting that.
Yep.
Here's
You know,
14.
it
Now see,
not very big.
curious. Yeah, that's what I want right there. Let me take this down for a second.
Well, there is a lot of lightning in this system. I don't know what's your lightning thing looking like, Steve.
I think Rodney's a little worried about the lightning there, Steve.
I don't.
Well, I've already
blame him.
unhooked my stuff. I'm seeing actual lightning bolts out my window.
So it's actually calmed down a bit. I was getting somewhere in the neighborhood of 140 strikes a minute. I'm down to about 70, and that's the whole length of the storm from St. Louis to about the Buffalo National River down in Arkansas. Well, that might not be so right. Yeah, that's pretty close. But southern Missouri, 71 strikes a minute. It's blowing the doors off of it. But what I'm finding interesting is there's a lot of lightning behind it. It's not just in the leading edge. It's actually strikes that are happening behind this, which they were mentioning in the hazardous weather outlook that lightning was going to be a higher risk.
Mm-hmm.
Douglas County. I've been to all them places. Even Brushy Knob.
Here we go.
Check the deer in.
I was actually able to make that a little bit bigger. There we go.
Look at there. Read that puppy.
Apparently, we've got several areas of 1 to 49 customers without power kind of spread across all over Springfield. Now, several of these are probably just like 1 or 2 or 3, but they cover a large area because it's everyone that would be in that area is where they highlight, and then you can click on it and it'll tell you, like estimated 1 customer, 3 customers, so on and so forth. But it does look like there are several parts of town that at least have some partial power outages, and I wonder how much of that was from lightning versus maybe high winds. Hold on just a second.
Steve, how many people have we gotten interacted? I actually was.
This is Net Control KD0RSJ. You're very staticky and broken up. It is possible. Can you try to either increase your power or change your antenna position and see if you can
in the chat room
better?
now.
We've got Kevin Price and Jacob
Okay,
Zager
I caught
that
part
have
of that, but I
commented.
did not catch all of it, and you kind of dropped and picked right back up kind of in the middle. Did you have anything to report about any storms or storm damage? Okay, I still didn't quite copy what you were saying. You might wait until, if you're mobile, you might wait until you're kind of in a little bit better spot and maybe try again. May just be that you're in a low area or something where the signal's just not getting out very well. KD0 RSJ. I am back.
Rodney, there's 2 warnings going. Are those both tornado or are they severe thunderstorm?
Those are tornado.
So the Douglas County one looks like it's north of Ava.
We've got the tornado warning for Wright County is until 8:30 p.m. And the tornado warning for Douglas County is also till 8:30. So we'll watch to see if those get extended.
Kevin indicating that Willow Springs and Mountain Grove sirens are sounding.
Okay. Gotta get
Okay, now I have a report here from about 4 minutes ago. I'm assuming this is supposed to be Richland PD, reporting at 1943, so that would be, what, 743? That 8 inches of water was running over Jefferson Street. We don't have details yet of where it came from. So apparently there was a massive amount of water that just started running over one of the roads in Richland, probably likely somehow related to the storms, but they're not exactly 100% for certain where it came from at this point. And of course, Steve would already know this, being Steve is the one who posted this, but apparently sirens are sounding in Mountain Grove and Willow Springs.
Yeah. Yeah, and I got that from Kevin in Kabul, who is monitoring the scanner. That was a fire department report. So, it's surprising the reports that go to the Weather Service, and that's kind of one of them. Teresa reported tree down south of Dogwood. She's got a pretty extensive network of hams down that way that she communicates every day with.
Oh, yeah. And she said that's where she gets a lot of her photos that she sends into the Weather Service, and then they use those to determine extent and level of storm damage, which helps to figure out, was this a tornado? Was this just straight line winds? If it was a tornado, what level was it? And so on and so forth.
Right.
Of course, they do that in conjunction with the on-site surveys that they do afterwards.
Mount Zion area, Douglas County, got trees down, and Richland, Missouri, in Pulaski County, reports flash flood, 8 inches of water over Jefferson Street.
Yeah, that was the one that I was talking about just a moment ago.
It's getting busy down there for Teresa, like it was for us on the 6-4. Just one report after the next.
And I've never had that many reports, one right after another, on the 6-4. I wonder if part of that was because of the issue that they had with the stuck mic on the 4.9.
Yeah.
And people finally did what Patty has been asking them to do. If you can't make the 4.9, go to your local repeaters.
Right. And I think, too, we've been publicizing it, so that helps. I know several that made calls in, heard about it either on a net or on social media, so we're getting there. I mean, the idea is to kind of take off some of the weight from the regional net controls to for us, because it doesn't matter in Greene County. We can take it's just raining and not really nothing happening. We can filter the severe out of that and feed it into the regional. Or
that's definitely, because a lot of times whenever we're not having much going on in Greene County, or maybe our weather's already passed, I'm hearing storm reports and stuff. I'm feeding them into NWS chat, or Teresa or Patty or Lewis has been on the regional for 3 or 4 hours. They need a break, or they need someone to take it over. I'll go ahead and do that. Or while they're doing that, I'm posting watches and warnings for other counties on the regional Facebook pages.
oh boy, several trees down in the 3100 block of Lawrence 1120, and a power line causing a small fire in a residence, Miller Rural Fire Area. So That's kind of up there around Jeff.
Yes, yes. I can't remember exactly which road it is that they live on, but I think that's probably pretty close to it.
I've been on
And
maps
then
more
emergency.
today.
Then emergency management is saying sirens in Willow Springs are not yet sounding, but they are planning to set them off in the next 10 minutes.
Right.
Well, let's keep an eye out though, because we've got another 5 minutes before we see if those tornado warnings are going to be extended.
Yeah.
There is still a vortex signature on that storm in Douglas County.
Jeff's on Lawrence 2010.
Okay.
And
2010.
his that 1120 goes north and south, so it's actually if you go just east of him a little bit, you run into 1110. So it's real close, but it's not.
Yeah. Not right
Not right on him,
immediately
yeah.
close.
But they no doubt got some wind there.
Probably.
So highest wind. Oh, they moved the thunderstorm watch to the east till 11. Looks like.
I kind of wondered if that would be the case. They let some of the western counties drop a little bit earlier, and they were talking about how kind of once this main line kind of went through, more of the overnight threat would be the eastern Ozarks.
Okay, so let me see if I can make sense of this as I read it. National Weather Service has canceled Tornado Watch 150 for the following areas. In Missouri, this cancels 2 counties, Berry and Stone County. This includes the city of Cashville, Crane, LC, Indian Point, Kimberling City, Madry, Monett, and Silver Dollar City. And they also canceled the severe thunderstorm watch for Marys and Pulaski County, and Christian, Laclede, and Webster in southwest Missouri. Why is that text not what I was expecting? Let me have a look again.
Thunderstorm watch.
So essentially, Dent, Douglas, Howell, Oregon, Ozark, Phelps, Shannon, Taney, and Texas and Wright are going to be continued. The other counties that I read are canceled. So they're dropping the thunderstorm watch because we don't have conditions for cupcakes.
Yeah.
Somebody burnt them.
Somebody burned them.
Didn't make enough
Left
batter.
them in the oven too long.
Didn't make enough batter, and on the last batch, they forgot to put both baking soda and baking powder, so we got cup discs instead of cupcakes.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
As long as the banana bread isn't affected, we're good to go.
Hey, I am not positive, but I don't. Well, no, maybe you do. But I don't think you have to put both. You put one or the other, and I'm not for sure if it's baking powder or baking soda.
I've had recipes where you use both. Ooh.
Well, I'm going by Mom's recipe, which is out of a very, very, very old Lily Tulip Company cookbook. If anyone wants to take a guess where my grandmother worked Mm. Now,
All right.
Mountain Grove Fire Department is reporting estimated winds of at least 65 miles per hour in town.
Those tornado warnings did not get extended.
Extended. Cool. I'm not seeing anything here in chat.
Still have quite a bit of bowing
Mm-hmm.
going into the West Plains area, but it appears that
Gotcha.
it's calming down.
Now, Teresa just posted that there's a tree and power line across 76 Highway north of Brown Branch at Dalton Road, just south of Good Hope. So, people in that area, if you are having to be out, and like I said earlier a few times, if you don't have to be out, don't be. But if you are out and you're in that area, you might want to detour, find another way around that, because definitely trees just by themselves across the road can be dangerous, but you mix that with down power lines that may or may not still be energized. That takes that up to a whole new level. So would just be best to avoid that area, 76 north of Brown Branch at Dalton Road.
What was the roads that she gave in Good? It was near Goodwin. I can't remember which.
Are you talking about what I just now was talking about south of Good Hope?
Good Hope. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that was 76 Highway north of Brown Branch at Dalton Road.
Let's see, East 76.
She didn't give a direction. She just said 76 Highway and Dalton Road north of Brown Branch.
Okay, well, I'm going to refer to my other resources here. So I'm still in.
I'm periodically reminding people that the wind that they're hearing on my mic is not me outside in the storm. It's my desk fan.
I know. I thought we were hearing thunder there for a minute.
No, Mike Bettis, I am not.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, we don't want to turn the Jeep into the next former Bettis mobile.
Yeah, I got a fan going bad.
Look at this, guys. This is what I'm seeing on. What's interesting right there? That appendage right there. I don't know if it's just to the south of Kabul.
Uh-huh. Let's see, there's... Oh, okay, I see the one you're talking about now. Could that be, if there's strong enough rotation kind of in that area, could that be kind of wrapping some rain up around that?
Still within that leading edge. Let's see here. Yeah, there's no rotation there, so it's just
Okay. It's just a whole...
Hey. Alright, where's the heck is my air at? That fan is a ruckus. I guess I don't have it. This is how it works, guys. I always get the hand-me-down computers from Patty.
Okay.
How's your project computer going?
I'm kind of stuck right now, waiting on Jordan, and he's doing his house thing, so I need the hard drive.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
I think I've been kicking around the idea of opening up this desktop that's running the live stream now and seeing if it matches the memory in one of those computers I got from him and kicking it up to 8 gigs.
This is
which would
KD0R,
make it pretty
Net
good.
Control. Go ahead.
That's a good option.
8 gig would be great with the Linux system. It really would.
I thought there was a station trying to get in on the net. If there was, please try again.
A little better.
Okay, no one heard. This is KD0RSJ with Greene County Skywarn Monitoring. Well, this is disheartening for me. Report of dock and boat damage in Shell Knob via Central Crossing Fire Department.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Well, upsetting for me because that's where my grandparents had their vacation house that was at Shell Knob, so I know that area quite well. I miss going down to that area quite a lot.
All right. So I will be right back. I'm going to take a pause for the cause, and
Okay.
we'll be right back.
We will be back after these short messages.
I need to have a short video to play real quick.
And now a word from our sponsors.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, we should have pre-recorded fake promos.
Yeah, there we go. That's a good one.
This was Thunderstorm.
I probably, I don't know if it's raining. The thunder's booming pretty good. I'm gonna be, I'm
Yes,
gonna run
it
in
is.
real quick.
Okay.
See if I can blow the dust out of that fan. It's driving me crazy. I'll be back. I'm gonna mute. So.
All right. Oh, yeah. Hit my new headphones on my new desk lamp. Ow. And let me go ahead and Rodney's not there right now. Let me go ahead and pull my radar back up. See what I see. Looks like we're down to just a few warnings. We've got, looks like one giant thunderstorm warning. Here, let me actually pull up my sidebar, and I think this will be a little bit easier to do this in. So yeah, we've got Douglas Howell, Oak in Texas, severe thunderstorm warning for the next 34 minutes. And then we've got one flash flood warning for Laclede and Pulaski. So that's severe thunderstorm warning as soon as it loads here. Well, you know what? For right now, I guess I can go ahead and share my screen. That would be this one. Start sharing. And let me go ahead and there you go. This goes till 9:15 p.m. At 8:33 p.m., which was almost 10 minutes ago, thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 12 miles northeast of Hartville. Let me see if I can find Hartville on here now.
All right, I am back, gentlemen.
Okay. Steve went to go see if he can do something about the fan that's driving him a little crazy.
Oh, okay. I can put my radar back if you want me to, or you can keep yours. It's totally fine.
Well, I was trying to find Hartville, and I know I'm in the general area, but for some reason I'm just not finding it, which is weird. We'll go ahead and we can switch back over to yours if you want, because yours does do a little bit better job of it.
I am dealing with a lot of blurriness tonight, and I don't know what that's from. There we go. All right, so I guess this is the autofocus or whatnot. Now it's back. Doesn't appear like I'm getting a very high resolution on it for some reason.
Might be bandwidth or something with the connection or something tonight, maybe.
It's very possible.
Gosh, I hope that muted in time and you didn't hear me sneeze. I'm finally getting caught up on the other chat.
I know.
Oy.
I'm getting blown up here.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Okay, there was my last report I did there. Dunwig Fire Department, trees from 1 inch to 3.5 inch diameter down in Dunwig, which is east of Joplin. Law enforcement reports that there was some storm damage in Jasper County. Let's see here. Trees down on a highway just south of Ava, off of Highway 5. And Douglas County has 32 people currently without power due to lines down and trees on power lines.
So for our neighbors down in the south, there is still a tornado warning. Obviously, it's a little far from our radar to see it, but they are definitely reporting that. Because we're in our lull, I could switch to Little Rock, Arkansas, and just kind of see what's going on here. Looks pretty violent out there, and there's definitely rotation in that storm cell.
Ow. And I do not know what the situation is surrounding it, but in chat, emergency management is now saying to disregard the damage report from Shell Knob. So apparently that was either not correct or may have been an old report or something.
Prior damage, maybe?
Maybe.
So the compressed air did not fix the computer.
Media just reported in chat, sirens are going off now in West Plains.
any of that tornado warned, is it?
No, it's just a very, very, very strong bow echo
Yeah.
with pretty heavy rain. Now, how far is our CWA as far as that's concerned? When it gets past Donovan, is that out of our area?
Well, the warning. So, Howell County is West Plains, and then there's one more county that's ours. So on the image I'm seeing up right now, you know, the counties that Alton, which is the next city to the east of West Plains, and Mountain View are the last of ours. And then it goes over to Paducah, Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Those last two counties are Oregon on the Arkansas border, and then Shannon right above it.
Yep.
You should have, Rodney, I think I included you in the email. Did I email you a file that is CWA counties for NWSSGF.pdf?
You probably did. I think I remember seeing it.
If not, let me know, because basically what I did was I took one of the sheets from the one of the spotter trainings that has all the 37 counties that we have in bold print, and I scanned it into a file on a USB drive at the library. So I often will pull that up just to reference during nets and stuff.
Okay, well that's good to know.
Oh, hello.
Oh, wow. I just now felt that too. So did that come on your side and I'm just now hearing it?
I think.
Whoa. Dang.
That shook the dinner table.
Mm-hmm. It caused the dog to start growling. Hush, Charlie.
Okay.
Is he going to protect you?
Looks like
Well, she thinks sometimes that's like bass from people driving by, and it shakes the house when they do that.
gotcha. Looks like we've got some more cancellations from the thunderstorm watch.
With nothing short of the bow echo that's going on, I really believe that these are going to start kind of dying down.
They may.
Now that's still some pretty strong wind. I mean, if we go and we pull up our where's my window? There we go. Velocity. There is still a lot of strong wind. There's a lot of rotation in that area too.
Mm-hmm.
But not enough rotation that I believe. I think it's pretty sparse, you know, or sparse. Sparse. Yeah.
Sparse. So last night, before we started our stream, I actually was just finishing it up when you guys were talking about going ahead and going live. Watched a really good movie that I have not seen in a long time that I just absolutely love. Have either of you seen a Tom Hanks movie called The Road to Perdition?
I've heard of it.
Oh, it's a very good movie.
I haven't seen it.
It's good. I was fortunate enough to see it in the theater whenever it first came out. It may not be the very last movie Paul Newman made, but it was towards the end of his career before he passed away. It was, I think, one of the last few, and it's just a great movie. It's about mafia, organized crime. It's about this man and his child that's, lost a wife and a son, lost a mother and a brother, just trying to survive across the country. And it is a really good movie. I forgot how many good actors are in it. Tom Hanks is in it. Paul Newman is in it. Jude Law is in it. Daniel Craig, before anyone knew who in the world Daniel Craig was in it. There's also another actor that some people may or may not be familiar with. I've seen him in a few different movies over about the last 10 years or so. Actor by the name of Stanley Tucci is in it. In fact, he plays Frank Nitti, and anyone who is a connoisseur of organized crime history in the United States knows that Frank Nitti was Al Capone's right-hand man. Just a good movie.
This has been your commentary on
Yes.
Jungle Chasers Radio.
So, the other day I was in Harder House and it was playing this classic country. One of them Dolly Parton songs. And,
Which one?
Was that Thunder or was that you, Franklin?
It may have been me. I kind of turned around in my chair.
But one of the girls in the deli commented about that, and I said, "So what is this? The Harder House Radio Network playing on it?" She goes, "Well, no, but they used to play the same thing every day, and now they mix it up."
Oh,
good
no,
thing.
no. She does not get to complain unless she frequented Lambert's in Ozark in the late 90s and early 2000s, where every other song was... What was the name of the group? What's the name of the group that sings Sweet Home Alabama?
Alabama.
Okay.
No.
Every other
It's not.
song was
Sweet-
an Alabama song, and
Leonard
every well, that's what I was thinking. Leonard Skinner. That
Yeah.
was what kept on coming to mind. Okay, so every other song was a Leonard Skinner song, and every fourth song was "Sweet Home Alabama." I kid you not.
That just ruins a good thing when you do that to it.
Well, that's a testament that the food is so good, because otherwise, I would not have asked my parents, "Can we go to Lambert's?" Thankfully, they both like Leonard Skinner and really, really like Sweet Home Alabama. Yeah, and Dad asked them, because he worked there for a while after we closed down the record business, and they said, yeah, we just, for several years, we got a bunch of high school kids in here that just freaking loved Leonard Skinner to death. And we let them control what got played over the speakers, and that's why it was all Leonard Skinner and Sweet Home Alabama all the time.
Yeah. Right towards the end of the Best Buy project at Teltec, something went wrong with the overhead music, and truthfully, I don't know why they played music in a call center, but they did. And it got down to like 10 songs on the playlist.
Mhm.
And one of them was Paperback Writer from the Beatles.
Mm-hmm.
I bet we heard that 50 times. And I like that song. Now it's like, nah, not so
Until,
much. I've heard it enough.
yeah, I can understand that.
I wasn't being extreme about it, but one of the Spanish agents was like, can we play something else?
Oh, I'm blanking on his name. That wouldn't have to have been. What's his name that got his license while I was there? Was it
No, it wasn't Elliot.
Elliot? Okay, yeah, that's who I was trying to think of.
It was one of the women.
Oh, okay.
She just like, I don't think that I'm not sure there was anybody in the world that was in her circle of friends. Because I don't really think that she was nice to anyone.
Anyone?
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Whoa. I could be wrong, but... Willow Springs Fire reporting a funnel cloud?
If they did, then I mean, there's not even a tornado warning on that.
Oh, this has gotten even worse for Douglas County.
Well, this is not
Now,
coming from them. It's coming from somebody that heard it on a scanner.
Teresa is now reporting 199 without power in Douglas County due to lines down, some of those with trees on power lines.
Dude, that's like the whole eastern half of the county.
Probably.
Got some strong winds.
Well, and like she notes, some of them are with trees on the line, so the trees probably brought down the power lines, and particularly if they were some of the main feeder lines, that would very quickly, just a few lines would knock out a lot of power to a lot of people.
So, Rodney, go
Yes,
to Velocity and find where 76 and 181 come together, which they're saying Willow Springs, and they're reporting rotation. So 76 ends at Willow Springs. So Willow Springs, if go up 63 from West Plains, and you'll find it. I see 181. Go north a little bit more.
I see Willow Springs.
Well, here's the deal. It does say tornado possible, so it's been tagged.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
There is rotation.
But
Is
not
it kind of
clear.
between Willow Springs and Mountain View?
Yeah.
Uh,
You know what? They may be seeing it. It doesn't appear to be very strong rotation, though. So they're
No.
saying they're seeing a funnel cloud. They're probably seeing a wall cloud.
Right.
could be.
Now, who am I to say? I'm not there, but
Right. It's pretty I'm gonna say remote everywhere, but it's a lot of the jungle. That's major jungle down there.
yeah. But you're also talking about how far away the beam is from.
Is from
Yeah.
the exactly. This is probably even on the lowest tilt, the half a degree tilt. It's probably overshooting by quite a little bit the surface level.
Now I'm not gonna discount that much because when you go down 63, there's a little community just north of West Plains called Pomona, and there was a tornado that I tracked along with Jim, right down across from across the Arkansas border. It zipped right across Pomona, and like 5 or 6 radar sweeps. There was this little pimple there of color, and there's definitely stuff visible, but I see a lot of interference there. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Velocity. Yep. That's about 60 nautical miles out, or 65 statute miles.
Yeah, I was going to try to get beam height on that on the lowest tilt, and I guess befuddled my radar scope. I had to force quit it, and I'm restarting it.
Befuddled.
Yes, I befuddled it.
0.5
All right,
degrees.
watch your mouth.
Well, I was about ready to say that's why it took me a second to decide on befuddled, because I was like, I could have said a few other things, but
I was gonna say this is an adult.
we're trying to somewhat, even though we're not currently technically talking on amateur radio, we're somewhat trying to adhere to the precepts and the rules of amateur radio.
Family
Yes.
friendly.
Family friendly always.
With the exception of befuddling things.
Befuddled.
Yeah. Well.
No, I think you could say
Befuddled.
that on the strip in Branson, so you're probably okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Or as my grandfather used to say, I don't know how this ever got started, but I think it's legal to say in 13 states, including Arkansas.
Oh,
I remember
come
that
on.
comment made.
We've got friends in Arkansas that probably watch this, so let's be nice.
I have relatives that live in Arkansas.
Hopefully they don't
So
live
if
in
you-
Dogpatch.
Hopefully not. So if you go all the way on out to Mountain View, on the half-degree tilt, that beam is already 8,000.9 feet in the air.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not catching what's happening at the surface.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, if they see anything out there, they have to actually see it.
Yeah.
So we're a slave to reports. I will say this, it was a lot calmer when I walked in this last trip into the house.
Oh, I bet.
A lot less wind blowing and a lot less rain coming down, but my little radio flyer wagon is full of water. Speaking of befuddled,
Yes.
Oh boy.
I got a raccoon population around here that's not very happy with me right now.
What are you doing to the poor, sweet, nice raccoons?
Those little trash pandas got their food took into the garage overnight. They emptied.
Someone didn't want to have to clean trash up tonight?
Ah, they emptied the bird feeder night before last. I filled it
Mm-hmm.
and came out the next morning, and it was empty. And I'm like, there is no way that chickadees and finches have eaten this much food.
Mhm.
Of course not. It's the darn squirrels.
Oh, those squirrels are getting fed on the ground. They get their food.
Oh.
They don't mess with the feeder because they got a big pile of it to eat out here. But boy, those raccoons, man. I mean, we're talking like maybe 4 big, tall soda cups full of bird seed gone, just eaten. And I'm like, you little rascals.
You little, perfectly innocent
Trash pandas.
ground rats.
They're trash pandas.
Trash pandas.
No comment.
No, I actually do like that, because if you've ever seen a picture of a red panda, they kind of look like a red-banded raccoon.
I am not going to tell you that these guys are related to Rocket in the movie. Much worse. Oh, we got a clear velocity
but
scan at Willow Springs. I don't see any rotation.
Hopefully not as foul-mouthed as Rocket the Raccoon, though.
Definitely not. Oh, but I'm sure they're saying naughty words to me. about me now, taking their food supply away. If anybody wants to have a free live raccoon, I'll deliver within Greene County in a bucket, alive.
Sorry, I'm not allowed to have pets.
And I'm gonna be, hey, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna drop it off on your front porch step and run.
If we were allowed to have pets, we would already have our own very much smaller little rat that eats quite a bit less food.
I could bring one of those trash pandas over for you guys. We just let him loose in the parking lot in the evening.
No, go about 500 feet down the road. Turn them loose in the parking lot at Cooper Park.
Ooh.
There'll be plenty of stuff for them to go, sift through.
Oh boy.
Spires another thunderstorm warning. This is the one for Howland, Texas.
So, gentlemen,
Yes.
it appears that we've probably got another roughly 15 to 20 minutes before we're in the clear. Are we going to keep this going until it gets out of the CWA, or are we clearing it after it gets out of Greene County for the most part?
Well, I think as far as Greene County is concerned, I think we've been in the clear for a couple hours now.
We're
So-
done, and I don't know if anybody had the idea that they wanted to run a. We don't have a big enough event going here to do like we did before. But to be honest, if you guys go back and review this live stream, we had a raucous Greene County Skywarn event.
Oh, yeah.
And so we, I believe, have accomplished our goals tonight. And thanks to me staying up till 4:30 in the morning last night. Don't ask me why. Well, you can. I just couldn't sleep. But we have covered it. We've done well with it. I'm happy.
Yeah.
There's a tornado that just across of the St. Louis. Looks like it's in Illinois, surprisingly.
That's over by K9EID. Might be a little east of him, but pretty close. Oh, look at that. Better send an email. Bob, you okay? He'd be like, what do you mean? I'm in California.
Ah. Tell Gordo we said hi.
Yeah. I did mention the idea of doing a board, pine board receiver, and I said it was very much needed, and I would be very happy that you guys did that. And he did mention that is something in the works, so
Cool.
Well, last week he did the smoke and solder segment, and
Yeah,
he said
George
he's building
was
a
out.
pine board amplifier for QRP.
Oh.
yeah. And that's cool. I mean, that was probably the next step in the progression of those pine board projects. But I got the parts together to do a pine board regenerative receiver. It's kind of engineering at the seat of your pants, and I just ain't had the time for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I've watched numerous videos on it, and it's not that difficult. This is one of those things that Cub Scouts built back in the day.
I've heard the regenerative radios are not that difficult to do.
I've got a lone mismatched output tube for a Kenwood 520, one of the 6146 tubes. I'm like, that's got to be able to be made into a receiver. And yes, it would be a waste, but you can't use it on a regular Kenwood or Yaesu radio. They just don't, it isn't matched. So it would be a pentode, I think. Doesn't have the highest gain in the world, but it'd be kind of cool. But anyway, guys, I think, we've done what we've set out to do to cover our net. And my vote is we'll just call it an evening for now and save those big marathon sessions for the big outbreaks, which we're going to have some of them this year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten started yet.
Yeah.
Our season has not come yet.
And I don't believe...
Wait till May and into June. That's when things got to get exciting.
Right. That's our time here. So if you guys want, we can do a 73 round and call it a night.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
So, anyway, 73 from KA0SPM. And go ahead, Rodney.
I am also 73, and this is K0FZ. I got in a little bit late, but I hope you guys got something out of this. And bottom line, if someone was watching and we were able to save you from any severe weather, we're thankful that we were able to do so. We'll continue to try to give you as much coverage as we can, especially if there's anything that's forecasted for this area or anywhere else that might have a major outbreak. We want to be there to kind of inform, teach, do whatever we can to make this an enjoyable, something that we can refer back to later. Not necessarily that we enjoy doing this when there's actual warnings and stuff. That it actually gets pretty intense. But anyway, thanks again, 73, and have a good evening.
And this is Franklin, KD0RSJ, hoping that everyone has gotten something out of this. If we could have maybe helped advise someone somewhere to, get out of the way of severe weather, then that made this more than a pleasure to do. And we'll do it again sometime soon. Hope that everyone who's still watching has a great rest of their evening.
All right, and don't forget to like and subscribe and ring the notification bell for Jungle Chasers, because we do appreciate that. And have a great night, everyone. 73.
And
we'll see you in the next